I'm not launching SpaceX rockets. I just think it's funny that people have like... I mean, I understand if you're a photographer, you already had the camera lying around, but... if you're buying a $500 camera just to stream yourself at 720p... I'm not sure your priority's in the right place. Predacon? I have no idea what the answer to that would be. That is not my area of expertise, but maybe somebody in chat does. I do know, I mean, really what I can tell you is if you're streaming gaming at 1080p, 165 hertz, no, you're not. Well, I mean, maybe you are, but the quality on the remote end is going to look terrible because, especially in Twitch, like I was mentioning earlier, you're limited to 6 megabits a second for encoding, which even at 1080p 30 frames a second, with something as crisp as video games, it starts to get blurry really fast. Oh, you don't stream. So what are you asking? Oh, just what to get for gaming? Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not a gamer. No idea. But looks like Rexrath knows. Somebody in chat can help. So... oh, wait, I was setting this camera up. I got all distracted here. Hang on. Ooh. Okay. All right, hang on. Oh, this is cool. Lets me manually select color space in the video range. Ooh. So, this guy I can actually do 1080p. Sounds like I might be switching back to that in the future. But cool. Because I got to stop the stream to do 100 or to change the resolution. I'm not going to bother. Yeah, I don't know much about gaming, but what I can say, like, when I was working in the computer building shop, the rule that I would tell everyone was, like, if it can still do what you need it to do, it's not obsolete. And really, like, 1080p is a very low resolution by modern standards, so if you're always sticking to 1080p, I have to imagine that, like, that card will always be able to do 1080p. No problem. We're just hanging out. Like, I actually really like when chat gets into its own conversations. I've like learning stuff from you guys. Then I get to slack off. Where's my screwdrivers? Oh, let me show you what we're doing. Anyway, yeah. So I think I'm gonna keep this. I don't know. I'll try it out for a month before I have to return it. But I like this a lot. Oh, I mounted it upside down. Hang on. You guys probably noticed. Oh, everybody who's ready to get nauseous. I'm nauseous. I'm nauseous. I'm gonna take this off and not do that to you guys again. Yeah. Somebody give Rex a Lego question. I got a Lego question. How many kids these days still play with Legos versus adults? There we go. All right. So then we'll do this. Oh, this is what I wanted. This is great. This is a little stiff though. Yeah, see, then I can like zoom in on stuff. Oh, get ready. I think autofocus might be nice there, even though everyone hates autofocus. But, oops. I'm gonna fiddle with this all night. It's gonna be hours of just this. Who's in? Alright, so this laptop here. Oh, that's very close though. That's its own problem. I really should get a taller that. You have a tripod. Oh, what can we do here? This, and we can get me out of the way. Who cares about this? Now I can even focus a little better. That's hard to dial in. Anyway, I'm getting nitpicky. The issue with this laptop is this. Opens just fine, right? Watch this corner here. Closes terribly. That's no good. That's not something you want in a laptop. That's suboptimal. We call that in the industry. So the problem is unfortunately crappier than it appears. I think that camera, I don't know. We'll keep playing with it. I think it's close to what I want. It's cool. It's definitely cool. For those wondering if they missed it, that's the it's the Mokase USPHD webcam. Look, it has a model number on there anywhere, but oh yeah, they're in the bottom. Yeah, I really want it autofocused. Yeah, that's what we're dealing with. Take a screenshot if you want to try it out. Back to work. Yeah, Kane, it is. I grabbed one. Tried it out. Tell your friends. Back to work. Back to work. Everybody get back to work. Hey, Crux, thanks for hanging out. The issue is not that the hinge is broken. Here's the back of the screen from another of the same model. The issue is that, oh, I love that I can like see this and point things out to you kids. The issue is these little plastic clips along the edges are just that's the problem. That these are little tiny plastic clips and they crack off. And so every like new backing I tried to find for this laptop, of course it's used, and of course it has cracked clips because that's what happens. And it's because the force that's put on these hinges when you move them, you have to yank so hard because the hinges are so tight that those clips crack and the plastic breaks off and you get this problem. Yeah, Jacku's right. Rex, if you could pick up 1,000 of laptops. Work made you buy your own laptop? That's a scam. That's called a scam, sir. So yeah, what we're going to try to do is get into the guts of this one, and we're going to loosen up this hinge a bit, and that's going to be tricky on its own because you have to loosen it to the point where it doesn't put that much pressure on the plastic clips anymore, but also you don't want the screen to flop over on its own either where you're using it. Then we're going to have to figure out how to reseal this plastic and make it stay shut even under pressure, which I think is going to be the trickier part. We might squirt some epoxy in there and clamp it for a day and see what happens. But yeah, either way, let's gut it. Jacku, I don't know when you got here, but this is that new camera. That weird, like, cheapo Chinese one. It does, like, variable focal lengths. It's pretty good. So, I don't know how this comes apart. The clamps! Give it the clamps! Generally, what I do is start taking all the screws out. But we gotta get back here. So it looks like we gotta get this cover up somehow. And also this. We gotta get all this out of the way, so. Well, that gets that out of the way on its own. Okay, that's part of the top case. Let's yoink some screws. Why now? You want to go skating? Find some raccoons? Try out my new camera, skate camera. Oh, those raccoons. Oh, I was looking for that razor blade. Good thing it was where I couldn't see it at all. Wonder what that was. What I'm doing here is pulling out literally every screw I can see. That's because you don't eat apples. And you just know. Apple, razor. It's also how you buy laptops. Apple, razor. All right. So we did that. That's a thing. Ooh. This is the stream, folks. We're just going to do this all night. That's pretty cool. I mean, for the size of it, it's super touchy on the focus, but for it being this big, nice. I wish the focus was automatic. Even though everyone hates autofocus, having to do this even a little bit kind of sucks. Alright. See if just taking these out is going to let us pop the top case off. One more. This is probably just what holds the CD drive in, but also, holy shit, a CD drive. Everybody marvel at that. Okay. Oftentimes with these, you'll see labeling that says, hey, pull these screws out for the keyboard or something. These just say P. 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 Not looking to pee. So I'm going to take these out. You know what? Hang on. Let's see if we got far enough already. It's popping up a little. So, on a lot of these Dell models, you have to take some screws out of the back. Sometimes you don't. And then there's little... Yeah, you can see those there. Little, they're like buttons you gotta push in. And it pops the keyboard up like this. Ah. Alright. These cables are really cool because they break. They're guaranteed to break. Pop up those little tabs. Easy. Easy, everybody. I don't like to take chances with these because I've torn too many of them in my life. Yeah, so, let's see. This part of the top case. Spudger, kids. Spudger. Write it down. Scroll down. Find a link to buy one. And spudge everything in your house so your dad gets mad. That's what I did. That's how I got famous. Yeah. Okay, so that's working, but I think we gotta take these out. I like that they give you the length on here now. Back in the day, you figured out which screws went in the wrong place because you'd see them poking out the other side of the laptop when you put them back in. We'll probably do that today anyway. Gonna see if that was it. I know these gotta come out, but soy lazy. Holding these in. I bet nothing. DVD writer. Sometimes there's screws in here. There aren't any, but it looks like there used to be. We're not the first ones here. Little clip right down there. There you go. One. It's that clip. Yep, I see the broken clip here. Wonder what we can do. So this laptop belongs to the mom of a friend of mine. Well, the mom's also my friend, but you know. She just received a brain tumor diagnosis. Gets home, goes to like check out her medical stuff, and this hinge cracks on her laptop. And of course the repair center's like, oh, $700 for your 20-year-old laptop. And I was like, give it to me. Maybe I can fix it. Or, worst case scenario, I just break it more and it's going to be $700 either way. Win-win for me. I got a freebie Fix It Friday out of it. So a lot of this is just sticking your spudger and stuff and seeing what works. It's not like life, really. Okay, I think this is going to be the right way to do it. Without cracking that further. Okay, so I think we do got to take all these screws out. Rex, you stuck your spudger in DJ's couch. He told me. Yeah, Nick, those Lenovo's are tanks, though. All field serviceable. Those were the days. Any, like, corporate model, like enterprise model laptop is awesome. screw there. Woo! Hey, lots of folks hanging out tonight. Good to see all y'all. Oh.
Oh, sexy girlfriend.
Hey. Even better than hanging out. Killer Shark's throwing down a follow. That's what I like to see. Yeah, if you guys... I know I got a lot of viewers who don't have Twitch accounts. And that's fine, and that's cool, and I'm glad you're here. And I get it. But if you do, I'd appreciate you throwing me a follow. So that you could follow along for all the Fix-It Fridays. And I do drone stream Sundays most times, most weeks. Well, when weather permitting.
Oh, sexy girlfriend.
Hey, Killer Sharks. Hunts to fly. Hunts to fly. I wonder if you're down with the drone streams. This definitely has to come out. Looks like there's these little clips in here we gotta pop out of place.
Oh, sexy girl.
Think I'm gonna have to remove the hard drive? Yeah, you're totally right, because the hard drive sits on top of this plastic we're gonna pull out. Trying to just pop this back part off, but you might be right either way. I mean, I'm trying to, like, do a half-assed job of it. Yes, the whole-ass job involves removing the hard drive. And what you'll find is that I half-ass a lot of this stuff, back myself into a corner, and then I have to go back and do it the right way. It seems like I'm doing now, because these aren't supposed to move. You're supposed to lift it out that way, so... Yep, back to the hard drive. Plates loaded. Took you a few streams, but you came around. I knew we'd get you. Ganymede, good to see you again. Rexwrath, is that quote in the new DuckTales? Yeah, Nick, I know. So does YouTube, but like I don't know. It's one of those, like, this is how I've always done it, so this is how I'm gonna do it kind of things. I know I tell this story a lot, but I used to manage the service department at a micro center. Kids, if you got a micro center in your town, and you have not checked it out, go check it out. It's a great company. No screws under the hard drive, at least. But yeah, it's got to come this way. Ben Schwartz. That quote is from 16 Candles. From a character named Long Duck Dong. So he has duck in his name. Gotta pull that Wi-Fi card out. Yeah. Together. There's no Micro Center in Florida yet. When I worked there was only like 24 stores. I think there's still less than 30 now. Oh, thank God. So this card labels which antenna goes in which hole for the Wi-Fi. A lot of them don't. It sucked. I left Micro Center. Well, I left Micro Center almost 15 years ago. I'd hit the salary cap for that position, and it was at that point where you go, all right, do I want to pursue retail as a career, Because I could move from service manager to be like operations manager. But that's like, now that's decidedly not technical, not IT. This is retail management for sure at that point. And I was like, no. I feel like computers are going to be big. Okay, there's definitely something holding it down in the center here. So I'm going to flip it over and see what that might be. It's that guy. I always gave a fuck about that place. I love that place. Still shop there all the time. I live next to another one now. Jeez, hate these things. So yeah, managing that service department meant I've probably taken apart 200 laptops. Which is why I come at this thing like, I don't know, let's, whatever, we'll figure it out. Which I think normally this sort of stuff would terrify other people. Which is why you come here to watch it. It's like watching the surgery channel, but for IT people. And magic smoke instead of blood. There we go. Uh-oh, what's that? That's a speaker. Boop. How many speakers? Just one speaker on that. See? It's a speaker. Little resonating chamber. It's kind of cool. Give it a little more oomph. Waterproof. It's like a boat speaker. So put that right where I can step on it. Oof. I'm not sure why you'd want a portable Wii. Alright, what were we doing? Alright, well, anyway. Did our video quit? No, we're good. Anyway. Not sure how I feel about this camera anymore. You guys let me know how this camera's working out. But, yeah, I don't know, CPU, RAM, GPU over here on the underside. I don't know, not a lot to look at. It's a laptop. Trying to get this screen off, but here's what we care about. Yeah, we could change the depth of field there. There. Problem is it's all manual, so that's where the problem comes in. Neat, but I don't know if it's worth the money. It might be good as like a standalone streaming cam. I'd like to replace this one instead. I do not know who Louis Rossmann is, but I'll go check out his setup and steal it. Don't tell him I'm coming. So, there it was. Did you guys see that? Nope. It was off camera. So down in here. Well, it came out the other side now. Where'd it go? Shake it like an Etch-a-Sketch. That's how you fix this shit. Alright, well, down in there, there's a... plastic clip. There it is. Oh. There it is. That guy. So that's one of the clips that broke off that holds the screen closed, and that's what we have to figure out solution for. Actually, I think this is as far apart as we need to get this. This is predominantly a screw at the new cam stream. Yeah, that was the idea, is I wanted something I could do macro with here. But I want macro and autofocus. There's some cool microscopes. I don't know, I think I need just a multi-camera setup. Really, I think I just need to get this thing mounted higher up, like way, like this high. And that would do better. There's rigs for that. So what are we dealing with here? No. Yep, the problem here is we need to get this part off and get inside the screen itself. Upside to that is I think there are no screws. Now that we have these exposed. Try that. So I think we're gonna just try spudging our way around this. This would be good if I wasn't moving around so much, I think. Oh, that did it. Turn that off. Something about that lens was screwing with the frame rate. No. It's dumb anyway. Get some blue LEDs in here, that's the trick. Alright, time to spudge that screen. Yep. Oh, can you hear this? Let's get that mic down in there. Ooh, satisfying. Spudgy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Guys like that? Gotta get this bottom off somehow. We will figure it out. It's just those clips there now. I think if I just extend this all the way. Yeah. Oop, that's something. Come on. Get that hinge out. Okay. And then just fold the LCD in half. Seems reasonable. Of course, I'm probably also going to break these other clips on this side. What's going on here? Let's give us a better view here. Okay, I think this is going to be a lot easier and safer. And the right way to do it is to unscrew the hinges from the board first. Yep. Killer Sharks is always 5 seconds ahead of me. Like I said, I try to half-ass it, and then it never works. And I also, I never learn, which is cool. If I wanted to learn, I'd go back to school. Am I right? Am I right? Yeah, you know it. But, man. It's part of it. Yeah. Hey, thanks to all the new folks for hanging out. Don't forget if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to me for free. And that helps me out, goes a long way. If you haven't used your free sub already. Either way, give me a follow. I know a lot of folks watching aren't on Twitch at all. And I get it. That's cool. Thanks for watching anyway. That's what is most important. Alright, so hold these up. But if you're bored and can make a Twitch account and throw me a follow, well, I don't know how much that helps. Killer Sharks, you sound like the one IT guy that so many companies have. A job we've all done over the years. So I've got this. It's just here. All right, hang on. I think we've got it here. Gonna have to. Yep. So these Wi-Fi wires here are part of the top lid assembly. So we're gonna have to unroute those, which sucks, because then you got to put it back down. Alright. Is that it? LP No Way, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming back. Thanks for dropping some puns. Yeah, Metal Spudger. It's from iFixit. If you scroll down, you could find like my tools list, like a Amazon list of all my tools. If you buy from there, I donate the proceeds. Or you can go buy from anywhere you want. Oh, this hinge is super... Is this the broken hinge too? Because it was like... Yeah, so this hinge is also super wobbly. I think we might actually have a broken hinge here. That'd be cool. So let's... One more cable, LCD cable here. And sharks, I'm telling you. You want to just come here and do this? In Chicago still? So, this way, and this should just slide out. Boom. Now, little bit. There we go. All right. So, roll this way. Oh yeah, that's right. You're in Florida. All right, so... A wobbly hinge here. Let's see why. Spudge that screen.
Oh, sexy girlfriend.
Ooh, what's that? Blackout 21, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Why isn't this coming out? Where's the other one? Oh, good thing I bought a spare. Yeah, looks like what we're dealing with is just... Uh-oh. Lost my camera. It's dead. He's dead, Jim. GoPro must make this thing. It's back. So what we're dealing with is these little clips along the bottom here. We gotta just pop all those out. So, budge away. Kane's right. Just keep spudging. Spudge it up. Spudge it down. Spudge till it's full of spudge. Ooh. Here you go. Oh, nice. That doesn't seem right, though. Yeah. Oh, it is a... Yeah. Another broken piece of that. Oh, that hinge is... Oh, geez. Yeah. Oh! Alright, I'll show you guys what I'm owing at in a second. Just, I don't like... how hard you gotta hit those clips. Just seems wrong. I think maybe you just gotta pop it and slide it down. Wow, what is that? Oh, that's a piece of the hinge that came out there. Yeah, that's the trick. Slide it down and out. Alright. There we go. So look how messed up this side is. This LCD cable on here. And it's fine. And I went a little ham on it because I knew I had this spare. But issues with this hinge down here. Yeah, Blackout, I did hope. I spoke. I presented. Go watch my talk. It's up in the archives. I did, I presented at Hope on the U.S. maker response to the COVID-19 pandemic. Alright, so this hinge is fine. Let me show you the problem, though. As soon as I get this out. Oh, what is this? Oh no. This is stupid. Yeah, the problem is they make them exactly like they used to. So this wire here goes up to here, which is your webcam, microphone, LED, and crap. So there's our LCD panel. Jeez, these are so thin now. Yeah. Anyway. So what we're dealing with, though, what that's a part of, as you can see, this hinge here, well, yeah, it's bolted down with these 3 screws. Note, I didn't remove any screws from this hinge. It was just floating around in there. It's supposed to go there with 3 screws. That's where this guy came from. It still has the plastic on the back. So that's garbage. Let's see what the replacement looks like. Nope. Yep. Super cool. So what that also means is that she really went ham on this thing and broke all those screws out and somehow lost them because they didn't fall out. They're not in here. So my initial prognosis was wrong. It's fine. I had actually loosened up this hinge in advance, so we're going to tighten it down. And it looks like we need to swap out. This is the new one. This is the old one. We got to transfer this webcam board. And that's it. Yeah, because this new one has all the... Oh, wow. This is great because they included all the cables. Yeah, we just got to swap out that webcam board and we're good. And I got to tighten this hinge up real quick, though. That's what that socket was for. LCD didn't break because of the really good design. And I'll say it, I'll admit when someone does something good that normally doesn't. Of the hinges. you'll see, I can open it this way. The hinge puts pressure on this metal bar here. So you can see the two different colors. This like silver gray is the hinge and the gray silver is the bar. Let me see if I can get that in here for you. Yeah. Oh, there you go. So hinge goes in here, and then this metal bar sits on top of it. And so when you open the screen, you pry the screen open, the force from that hinge is all going up that bar, and that bar runs all the way up the side of the screen. So as to not put any pressure on the center of the thing and bend and accidentally crack the screen as a whole when you're lifting it up. All that pressure is along the sides. The screen sits inside of that bar, so none of the pressure is ever put on it. Cool design. So we're just going to swap out this webcam board. See how hard that is. But take a break here, get a beverage. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Tell your friends to come hang out. Tell them there's some idiot ripping a laptop apart on stream. In fact, what I'm going to do is tell the person whose laptop this is. That'll be pretty funny, because they'll probably lose their mind. Get a bit of a stretch in here. Man, is Acer still around? Those things were nightmares to fix. Because they were junk. How you kids doing tonight? What are you guys drinking? Got a nice Death's Door gin in here. Great for calming the nerves while taking tiny screws out. Water's not bad. He's got a big tub of water ready to go. Stay hydrated, kids. Don't die. It's a stupid way to die. I don't know how often that actually happens, but it is a stupid way to die. Angel's Envy was one of my favorites. And it gets a lot of guff because it's a cheaper whiskey. And for obvious reasons, because of what it is. I like it. It was one of my inexpensive daily go-tos. It's good stuff. Now, this is water. This one's gin and soda. Alright, so let's get this webcam out of here. Looks like it's taped in there, which sucks. I'm gonna tell all these people texting me to come watch my stream. Kane, how's that AC situation? Somebody drop a link to the stream in chat. I don't know what to do anymore to like let everyone know, hey, I'm streaming, because like still broke. All right, what are we gonna do about that? It's just taped in here. So like with this big like social media mass exodus, it's hard for me to figure out. Darkest Dot with the 0-month sub. Yeah, that's pretty damn thin. That's looks like it's definitely just taped in there. That is double-sided tape. Great. It's a webcam. Doesn't work. Oh, there we go. Wow, check that out. That's a cool camera. Yeah. So, webcam, microphone off to the side there. 2 microphones? Is that stereo microphones for no reason? Looks like it. Yep. And then that's your webcam LED. There. That's it. That's what's in your screen. That's what's in your screen at home. Right, I think that's all we need from this piece of junk. Oh. Rip. Hey! What's up, Bloosh? Broke your laptop? Need a new one. What should you get? The first question is, what are you going to do with it? Which Killer Sharks... Hey, Killer Sharks, do you want to just run this stream? Since you are consistently 5 seconds ahead of everything I do. Why stereo mics? It's the stupidest... Most, like, streaming shit doesn't even broadcast in stereo. Like Zoom meetings and crap, like... Whatever. Nah, don't apologize. It's great. It's handy. Then I can just rely on you to do it. I have a cloud gaming service now, so I'll eliminate that by buying a good laptop. Man. I think your best bet might be getting an okay laptop and an external GPU. Because like a really good gaming laptop, those things are beasts and they're heavy and they're annoying and they suck to lug around. But you're not always gaming. So, and when you're gaming, you're sitting in one spot. So my thought is like external GPU, you keep it at the desk or wherever, hook it up when you're gaming, and the rest of the time you can still carry this laptop around that's relatively light. But yeah, I don't know much about gaming hardware. I'm sure chat can help. Last time I was looking at gaming laptops, I was looking at Razers. I really liked like the 12-inch Razers. I'm a big fan of very small laptops. Because I used to fly all the time before the Rona. Is that the right size? All right, so I'm just tightening this hinge up only because I loosened it earlier because I thought that was the problem. Yeah, external GPUs. I understand. Like, some of them are pretty hacky. Like, you gotta get one that just is like out of the box, Windows compatibility just works. Like, not a build your own kind of thing. They can get expensive. I'm a fan of Asus stuff in general. Trying to make sure these have the same kind of tension. Yeah, that feels good. Cool. Alright, done. But, yeah, chat, what's a good gaming laptop? Killer Sharks, where you at? Is it an Acer? Should you get an Acer? Zephyrus, what a name. No, I think he said he's looking to get away from cloud gaming. He wants to ditch the cloud gaming and do it locally. Zephyrus. The Zephyrus. Yeah, and Bloosh, what's your price range? Because, you know, I can recommend a $4,000 laptop. Okay, stick right back in there. Yep. Make sure you get a good, giant, goopy fingerprint right on that webcam lens before you put the cover over it. Ooh. Somebody just dropped some liquor off outside my door. I'll have to get that later. Hey, dude. Hey, chat. From me as well. Good to see you, TX Moose. It's been a while. We're ready to put this back together, it looks like. We identified a definite problem, so that's cool. I don't think we're going to have to, like, epoxy and clamp this, so that's cool. Let's just reassemble and see what things look like. This is often just as difficult to figure out. Man, I could not get into Umbrella Academy. I tried... Well, to be fair, I just tried the pilot. And... it was too corny for me. Like, it was too tropey. But, like, yeah, everyone loves it. I hear great things about it. But I feel like the pilot is the thing that should, like, grab you and make you want to keep watching, and it just didn't for me. But I'll accept that I might be wrong. But it was not for me. Anyone remember how these got routed? Oh, what am I doing? Sharks, passwords for days. You guys are supposed to tell me to put the LCD back in first. That's the best part about doing this on stream is you get distracted all the time and make fun mistakes. So the issue here is this top case had these cables already, so we got to remove these from here. Yeah, and that's fine, and that just means it's not what I'm looking for. Get this out of here. Because removing these is easier than integrating the new ones. How does this come off? R. Oh. I don't know if you guys can see this. This is an annoying little trick. Zoom in on this. This damn thing here. So I couldn't figure out how to get this out. There's this hidden little tiny bar that pops up. That. See that thing? What the hell? It's a thick hair. And that's what you gotta see in order to pull that out. Don't do this at home. I don't know why I am. People keep getting brain tumors and then this is what I gotta do. Stop getting brain tumors. Yeah, you know what's funny, TX Moose? I just keep watching old shows that I've seen 1,000 times. I feel like that's what everyone does. How many people were like furious when Netflix removed Friends? Oh, let's zoom this back out. Oh, that's wrong one. Wrong button. Yeah, my Plex server is all obscure cartoons. Where's this go? Oh. That way. Gotta... This is gonna suck. This has to go like this way. Let's try this on top. Yeah, any... Oh, I love Top Gear. British Top Gear. Any episode with the Reliant Robins. Top 10 best TV ever. Oh, and then we gotta route these. Okay. As far as I know, only one of these has to connect, and it's this. Oh, it's a different... Don't tell me that's not gonna work. Oh, fucker. Oh, that was... okay. This is the one I needed. Not that one. This sneaky bastard. I thought they snuck in like a different connector between revisions. Which is a thing. Hang on. I'm gonna slide this together and then connect that. There we go. Man, that American Top Gear should be illegal. Oh, this sucks. What's the right way to do this? Pop this in here. Slide these together and then reopen it. Close enough. come on. Anybody else hate computers? Anybody else going to retire in a cave somewhere with no internet access? I don't know if Google threw money at MLB or if MLB realized they weren't going to have any money this year, or viewership was going to be down. Well, no, I guess that's something you plan in advance. That decision was definitely made before the Rona ever existed, but it's possible that this sucks. It's possible that MLB just did some math and was like, wow, it's way cheaper to go to Google Cloud. We'll save millions of dollars. Let's do that. And really, if they have their like infrastructure as code down, that migration's relatively easy. Taiwanese killer sharks. And only part of Taiwan is part of China, depending on who you ask. The southern part. That's a controversial statement that'll get me killed in certain circles. Oh. Wow. All this time on such a dumb part. What's the trick? Came out easy enough. Oh, it's because the hinges are on the wrong side. Yeah, I don't think the hinges go on the outside of the screen. They go that way. Well, they do. But that way. I feel like this was real easy getting off, right? I hit it down this way. That's why I need those pro gamer instant replays. Oh, it's also, I think, because I had this unrouted. I'm gonna do that and see how far we can get. Try to like reroute it as we reassemble it. Oh, this connector sucks. Here it is. Push this locking bar down. Where's my Twizzlers? That tape. Oh no. Huh. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Nope. Okay, I want to get off there. Okay, then keep it down there, and that'll hold that in place, and then we can route it back in from this side, maybe. Schmooby. Yep. Smushing it back in there. I have added the world's largest collection of fingerprints on this screen. Yeah, TX Boost, that's actually been a big problem in Firefox with a lot of video players, including Google Hangouts. I myself have had that problem, and everybody at work complained about it. And I was like, why are we still using Hangouts? We're a real company. And so now that's... I just found out today that had been fixed. And I didn't know. So we have our own private in-house web conferencing server through Jitsi. Which is cool, but it's resource intensive. But I like that you can run your own. You want, like, absolute privacy. And given that we're a security company that does a lot of, like, super secret government work, that's important. Yeah, and I only had the problem with Google Hangouts, so it's not like all video, and that's what's goofy about it. JITSI. That's what I use for like the DEF CON days on Tuesdays. It's Jitsi. Yeah, it's just free open source web conferencing. Not something most people need. So I'm trying to lock all of those tabs back in on the bottom now. Hard to tell when you've done it. Hey, man. Just kind of do it. Something in the way on the side. Oops. How do these tabs even click back in? We just gotta unspudge them, respudge them. Yeah, I hope I didn't need that. What's on these sides that's in the way? Oh. Wow. Oh. Shit. Oh. Okay, I figured out the problem. Remember how we couldn't find the rest of those screws that broke and fell out before? They were still stuck in the back of the screen. Ooh, I hit that camera again. This thing's not great. Okay. Yeah, so these screws still stuck in the back of this LCD. And I just popped one out. That's what's in the way. You got like lodged under the screen, which is no good. Come on. There we go. None on the other side, which is expected. Cool. So those are garbage. That's what was in the way. And that is why nobody noticed they had fallen out, because they did not fall out. Well, they didn't go too far. So what's up, Candylicious? Hey, TX Moose, good luck. You can do both. So now, it feels like something's still stuck in there. Nope. Looks good. Yep. I think now it's just the sliding these back down into those clips and then snapping it in place. And shaking your fist angrily at Dell. Thanks for stopping by, TX Moose. Good to know. Always good to know when someone's not dead. Nope. Nope, there's one more screw there. This is so weird. I know you can't see this, but you're gonna have to bear with me while I try to see it. So it slides in okay, and then I think we gotta just unspudge, like reverse spudge. Yeah, you gotta get them lined up. Here's the spudger. Should be a different angle here. Those bottom clips are in, well, on that side they are. Keeps slipping out. Wow, this is not a pleasant experience. Hang on. Okay, so slide into these and then clip the sides down. It's funny that this is the most time-consuming part. No, this just, I feel like I'm putting too much force on the sides here. They're just super rigid. I just gotta man up. This is either gonna work or everyone's donations are going towards buying a new screen. One side at a time, maybe. No. There's got to be something I did wrong here. Is it this metal frame? Let me look at the old one. Here's the old one. Here's a new one. Yep. Oh, this is dumb. Okay. So, you guys are gonna love this. I think we're still okay, but it's gonna be more work. Take this back off. I'll show you what's going on here. I'm gonna do this dumb crap again. Check this out. So the problem, one of these things, not like the other. Here's the replacement one I bought for parts. Or no, here's the, sorry, this is the old one. Okay. Specifically, let's look at, that's all you need. Here's the new one. Right? Old one? New one. Old one. These freaking rails. And the whole problem is that this, on this version, a little bit slimmer. This actual like top rail here, a little bit slimmer than this is. And so what's going on is this metal around the edge of the screen is just slightly too thick, and it's mushing on top of that. So I gotta swap those rails out. There's sharks on top of it. Time to screw. Let me make sure this is gonna work. Oh no. What's the problem here now? The old rails have these two screws here. The new ones have no place for those screws to go. Supposed to clip into place. Are there clips under there? We're gonna pull one up and see. Otherwise, we're gonna have to make an executive decision here. Potentially have to buy new parts. This is already broken, I can feel it. Shit. Yep. Oh. Yep. I can still epoxy that in at least. Let's pop that out. Aha! No, that doesn't mean anything. Okay. I'm gonna put one of these in there and see how it feels, but I am dubious about it. Oh, this one's messed up too. These are all... Come on, Dell. See how it's got the gold ferrule around it on the bottom? That's the thing the screw screws into, and then that gold bit gets glued into the holes here. Well, it doesn't get glued in usually, it just gets hammered in and it's all grippy on the outside, but it's been stripped just from general use, not from abuse. It's just a bad way to do this. So you can see on that one, this thing sticks to. I think I'm gonna send this camera back. I like it though. Yeah, you can see the difference here. This still has the ferrule in there. This is the one that got stripped out. Sometimes you could just epoxy those back in. Yeah, see, this one's cracked. This one's gonna go right there. That's a crack. But, not a big deal. Just might mean I have to wait for some parts. There's the old one. Wow, yeah, that's all. It's because they're so thin. Anyway. Now. It's there, but these don't fit at all. Okay. Totally different spacing. Okay, let me think about what we can do here. Yeah, it's because they used a different model LCD panel in some of these. Okay, so the problem is that all of those screws broke off there, which is a known issue on these. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It is parts ordering time. So that's what we're going to do. But cool. That's not bad. Keep these. Sorry, just thinking. So what I have to do is start scraping the eBays. Maybe this has a part number on it. Hopefully one of these is an entire assembly part number. I gotta find one of these whole back pieces with this type of brackets in it and order that up and return the other one. Good, but now get in there. Oh, that was from those brackets. I need those out. It's not bad though, because it means, like, at the very least, we definitely identified a problem. We know that this was the problem. This is what was causing it. So that means we know when we get the new part, it will fix the problem. And the problem was all of these used to be sockets for screws, and clearly they're just flat now. And so what was happening was the from the other side. Here's the one from. I only have one from that side. It's on the floor. Anyway, what was happening was because those were all missing, when you'd go to move the hinge would move independently of the screen because there's nothing holding the hinge to the screen, and it would just go boop. So the hinge is good. It's the back of the screen is the freaking problem. But okay, that's good. So we'll try to find a new one. The other one I bought was $5, so I think we'll be okay. But it means we gotta wrap this up for now. Make sure I don't lose any of these parts. I'm gonna put the old one back together and attempt to return it. Get my $5 back. But it's really that. I hope somebody else can then use it. Although this one's broken too. Yeah, I mean, for $5, I don't think I'm gonna bother. Yeah, this is just like I mean, I can't replace this now because it's broken. The new one's broken. These suck. Yeah, all right, I'm not gonna bother with that. Everything else is pretty solid, and then that mess. Okay, let's make sure I got everything. Put my tools away here. That lid go. Most important bit, don't lose that. Yeah, okay. Got everything here. Use the Wi-Fi card. It's all in some static bags, but they're in the other room. Save. I'm gonna save all of these just cuz. For those of you just joining, get yourselves one of these. Watch this. Eh? These are great. All right, I'm gonna wrap it up. Do a little surfing. That's not interesting, I'm sure. And clean up in here. But thanks, kids, for hanging out on the chats. It's good to see you all. Yeah, I get a lot of this stuff at Harbor Freight. I wish Harbor Freight had a Twitch plugin. That's what they need. Why do I have an extra socket? Goes there. Didn't get to epoxy anything. I was super excited. I thought we were going to get to squirt goo inside of things. All right, that was Fix It Fridays. Hopefully I can get this thing fixed before next Friday. If I don't, it'll be on next Fix It Friday, but I would really not have to make everyone wait that long. You know what? I'll throw up an impromptu stream anyway when I get the part in. We'll do it here. But thanks everyone for hanging out. Got a lot of new people. It was really cool. Plates loaded. Blackout 21. Hunts to Fly. Killer Sharks. Killer Sharks just owning the stream today. Thanks for the sub, Answorth. Really appreciate it. Freezy Cesar. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out, Answorth. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for watching me gut stuff. I have some cool stuff to just gut when I get around to it, but I don't know. I don't want to call it Fix It Fridays because I won't be fixing them. I'll just be unfixing them. Unfix It Fridays? I don't know. Today was fun. DX Moose, he took off. Candylicious. We'll be in touch. About them parts. Darkest Dot. Kane Mark II. Nick, I don't know if Nick took off. But, oh, thanks for the sub! Dropping the sub at the end of the stream. Holding out till the end. Fucks It Friday! That's a good one. Maybe. I don't know, we're just taking it apart. Take apart Tuesdays, maybe I'll switch. Yeah. Alright, Nick. I'll allow it. Good to see you all. Wrapping up Fix It Fridays early. That's good. Tomorrow, I have Fight Club with Jakku, so it's always good to get some rest. And, yep, I'm done. You missed it, Darkest Dot. I need to order parts. And, I don't feel like I have anything quickie. Yeah, I'm tired anyway. That's it. Wrapping up. Let's find someone to raid, though. Who we gonna raid? Who's doing weird crap on the Twitch today? Wow, a lot of my gamer buddies are online. I'm not used to that because I always wrap up so late. All right, we're gonna raid DJ Cliche Dark News, who's playing Lunar Eternal Blue. Raid call though. Is go to bed. You have Fight Club tomorrow. So I'm gonna raid us all into DJ's chat. Throw down that raid call. Make him go to bed. Thank you all for hanging out. It was a good time. Why didn't that work? Try again. There it goes. Oh. Oh, it did work. Boom. Shit. Remember this? I don't remember where any of this goes. Trying to rock that 1080p today, see where it gets us. One millimeters, that's a thick pad too. But again, like your issue is more likely the ambient temperature of the air flowing over the GPU. You're going to get way better performance cooling wise by allowing more heat to be transferred to the air that flows through the GPU or through the heatsink. And you can only do that by removing more heat from the air before it hits the heatsink. What's up, Carl? See? I texted Carl, and Carl came to hang out. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. It's going to buy some hospital-grade disinfectant for some nursing homes. That's what we're doing today. Oh, it's in a laptop, huh? Yeah. You can make some. Get a Dremel. Start cutting some holes. That's what I would do. But again, I mean, gaming laptops, they get hot no matter what. Like, they're not meant to actually be on your lap. And way too hot means it's going to be damaged. If it's not hot enough to burn itself up, it is not way too hot, and that's just how hot it is. And gaming laptops suck for that. So where we left off with this nightmare was we had accidentally bought this backing when in fact we needed this one. Remember playing Spot the Difference? These rails versus these rails. So I had to spend these rails, this backing with these rails, $5, $4.99. I'm not kidding. This backing with these rails, $60. Hashtag eBay, and it looks like we gotta do some wire swapping. First, let's make sure that screen fits. And again, the whole reason we're swapping these out is because, see how there's a screw mount there? And it fell out of there. And these are completely cracked off. Wow, this camera looks really good when you actually run it at the 1080p. Cool. I think I'm going to keep it. So here's the old one. Let's get this new one out. Hope didn't get wrecked in the mail. This is I don't know what this is. I mean, $60. Less than the cost of a new laptop, so this is a Dell something. I don't know, it's not mine. Fixing this for a friend who was recently diagnosed with something growing in her brain. And I said, well, I'm not good with that, but I could probably fix the laptop. Laptop seems like less important than the thing growing in your brain, but small wins. So let's make sure this new screen actually is going to fit. So the problem was these thicker rails on this screen got in the way with these thin rails, which doesn't make any sense, but these are off further to the side. Wow, that camera looks really good. Glad I bought it. For anyone wondering, it was a weird, I'm only excited because it was like a junky, not junky, but just like a weird off-brand camera I bought on Amazon because USB webcams are all $1,000 now because everyone thinks they're a streamer with COVID. But this was a cool one because it has a varifocal lens. It's about that big. That's about real size, so... Neat shit, huh? Broken in half. Did you change your name to Kyle? Did you drink a bunch of Monster and put your hat on backwards? Oh, fits right in there. Beautiful. Yeah, that's gonna work. 5 years is a good run for a laptop, though. If you broke it in half for fun, that's even better. Best is donating it to someone who can still use it, but I'm not going to tell you what to do. Alright, so actually, what do we got in here? Wow, alright, I think we got everything in this new one. We've got our webcam in there, which means I've got a free webcam I can steal out of the old one for reasons. Look at how tiny that webcam is. Like, that's it. And microphone. You see, there it is. That thing. Little black thing in the middle. That's your webcam. It's most webcams. Microphone off to the side. So we've got our inverter connector. Oh, that's the full display cable. Wi-Fi. That's it, right? So this is display and webcam. This is Wi-Fi. That's all I got dangling off the old one. All right. Most importantly, shit. This one's broken, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna JB weld that shit into place right now. Hang on. I'm not even gonna. My hair is long enough to tie back now. This stuff is freaking magic. Gonna maybe mix this off the laptop. Some wax paper, little stirring stick. Wow, it's a goopy lid today. I need a flat surface though. Back on the laptop. It's the hardener. The steel, I don't know what it actually is, that's what they call it. Epoxy steel resin. This is JB Weld. This is the place to be. Let's do a 50-50 mix. Mix it till it's a nice even silver color. And we're cramming it right in here. In fact, I'm going to take that hinge off first. Where did I leave? Screwdrivers. Hang tight. All right. So I'm going to pop this hinge off, so we can get some JB Weld under it, just to get a good smush. You don't want the stuff to get everywhere because it never comes off. So do that. Get this back on. Good smush underneath there. Get a good smush on top. Actually, let's screw it back down first. All right. Now, it's so touchy though. And we are just filling this up with JB Weld. And you want to make sure you don't only fill a hole and get all the air out, but you want to create a lip around it, kind of like how the screws do. So you're actually holding the hinge back against where the post was supposed to be. You don't need to use too much. Use as much as you need, but no more. You certainly don't want to glue the hinge stuck, but we're not at risk of doing that. The hinge is way up here. That should do it. All right. Get that the hell out of here. Now we just got to be careful of that area while we're working. I don't think it's going to be a problem. Do we need this other hinge? Are we good? No, we have that one here. We're good. All right. Garbo hinge. Now, we got to reconnect this to that. This to that. And then flip this over and snap it in place. So this is going to be a big mess. Everything else should go quick though. So this just has to go this way, which sucks. I'm gonna put some more JB Weld on that hinge. I just don't like it. So much pressure goes on that. Let's get a little guy back out here. We'll mix up some more. I need a new mixing stick. Oh no. I'll get one. Oh, you know what? No. How long is everyone's hair and beard? I always have trouble getting these amounts right. Been using this stuff for 40 years. Too long for an IT guy is really long, Nick. That's terrifying. I just trimmed my beard today because it was super uneven, so I had to get it back down to whatever the shortest hairs were, and they were this short. Second guessing this, because if I do the sides it'll never be able to come out again, but then it's like, will anyone care? I don't think so. Gonna make a mess if I keep going. My top's in a ponytail. The bottom of my mohawk is like straight up rat tail town. I'm gonna braid it all back like a Viking. Probably by November or so. Alright, now we gotta take care of this mess. Maybe stand it on its edge this way. This is gonna look stupid for a minute, just bear with me. I know you can't see this too well, but you're not the one doing it. It's my tweezers. Wow, how are you supposed to get enough force to get this in? This sucks. This sucks butts. Didn't work? Is it in? I think it's in. Let's see. Don't want to get JB Weld on the screen. Yep, that's in. Cool. Oh, man. Remember last week when I tried 20 times and it was because I had the wrong screen? What's up, Straith? Plates loaded? Please check yourself in with Nick, our channel greeter. Nick, are you new to Fix It Fridays? It's like... This is when I get all my innuendos out so I can be a perfectly civil human being the rest of the week. Right now we gotta bend these back up. And then I gotta slide the screen on. Wait, where's the Wi-Fi's? Wait, the Wi-Fi's go outside of it. Okay, so now we do this. Oh no. Oh, use a moving blanket. It's quieter. All right. Cable runs under here, under this little sticky bit. Through there. Don't touch the JB Weld. It goes like this. Elpsy, what's up? Thrillpsy. I have had cat ears since Y2K. I went to a conference once and I was packing stuff up from the closet and somehow or other some cat ears from a girlfriend's like Halloween costume at the time had gotten into my bag. And I found them at the hotel, and I thought it was funny, so I put them on and walked around with them. And they're a big hit. And so that was all well and good and fun and everything. But then I went back to the conference. Oh, I wore them to like a bunch of conferences that year because it was a big hit. The next year, you know, I don't know where they ended up. And I go to these conferences and no one remembers me. And then eventually I'll talk to people and they're like, oh, I didn't recognize you without the cat ears. Which is like, what? It's like Superman in glasses. Where the fuck does this cable go? Oh, does it route this way? No, no way. Does it route? under here, I think. Yeah, that seems right. I'm gonna find out soon, though. Don't think that. So, all right. Cat whiskers? What were cat whiskers? Yeah. Like, would people get super drunk? Oh, with like is it where you get drunk and pass out and then someone draws cat whiskers on your face? Is that what you mean? Weird. I have never heard of that. That's way better than the things people usually draw on drunk people's faces, though. So I'll give you that. Alright, this is snapping in so easily. This is way better than... It was like 5 minutes. That's what happens when you do things the right way and order the right parts. Cat whiskers. I've never drawn cat whiskers on my face. Although maybe because I have regular whiskers. Person's whiskers. Should I shave my beard and then paint on cat whiskers with eyeliner every day? You guys remember when Aperture Labs was like, when Portal was just the greatest thing on earth? Okay, that's 1 vote for don't shave the beard. Plate Sloto was a mystical cat 1 year for Halloween. What, a mystical cat? Sounds like you had whiskers and ears. And, I bet you had a staff of some sort that glowed. That's how I picture mystics. Glowy staves. Okay, so that's that. Let's get the base out. I have so many spare screen backings down there, I don't know what's going on anymore. Both cat ears and whiskers. Okay, that's the old one. We don't need that. That's a Wi-Fi card. We do need that. Satin hooded cape and a white mask that did it. Sounds very Sailor Moonish. Sounds like... What was the cat's name from Dragon Ball Z? That grew the senzu beans? Now we gotta remember how this works. So... That's the underside. So... This is gonna go this way. And this goes that way. Yeah. Okay. Corin. Yes. Little white cat, staff, mystical. Kind of hated everybody. Oh yeah, I was like the DBZ demographic when it was first on. I had to... I'm super old. I had to watch Dragon Ball Z on Telemundo because it was before Funimation and Fox had picked it up. So I did get to see everything all the way through the Buu saga, but it was dubbed in Spanish and then English subtitled on Telemundo. And also because it was pre-Funimation, the quality was just atrocious. It was super like pale and dim, and even then it was still great to watch. So I used to watch it every morning on Telemundo because it was on at like 6 a.m. before school. And then when Fox and Funimation picked it up, it blew my mind. One, because I was like, I remember that show! And then two, because it looked amazing and the voice acting work was really good and stuff, and in English. Don't spill the water on the motherboard. Somebody remind me about that later. Abridged was like the comedic one, right? I think I never got around to that. I did just rewatch the entirety of Dragon Ball Z because then I was going to watch Dragon Ball Super, and then I never watched Super. Can you see this? Just flip this around. Is it Dragon Ball Z with no talking? Because that'd be amazing. Alright, so now I gotta remember how this goes back on. Looks like, I think we routed these wires correctly, so that's good. What holds these hinges down? Magic? Alright, screw hole here. There's a bunch of screw holes, but they're not threaded, so I think it gets bolted to the top case. So we're gonna swap. That looks right. So it's gonna go like this. Cool. I remember when it came up, but it was like, well, I already saw Dragon Ball Z like 5 times, so I don't really need the abridged version. Cool though. Somebody definitely does. It's not for everyone. Hey, if y'all click that podcast link there, you'll find that there's a new episode today. If anybody hasn't noticed, new episodes of I Got One are rolling. Strafe and Plates Loaded were on I Got One. I would love to get passwords for days on it, but he is impossible to contact. Yeah, I have no... Try command or commands. I think that's how I set that up, but that was a very long time ago. Nope. I screwed it up. Command? I don't know. It's in there. It doesn't fire for some reason. I may have... No, the bot's in there. Oh, well. Ew, let's get this out of here. Hey, it's September. I'm sure everybody knows. But there you go. Now you got me worried about why that freaking thing isn't working. I can check real quick because I had Streamlabs up. Hang on. I'm working on a laptop. If that wasn't obvious. This laptop had a hinge that had cracked off. And once we got down into it last week, we discovered that lots of stuff was broken. And also I had ordered the wrong part. So I had to order the right parts, and they're here, and now we're putting it back together. CloudBot. So my timers are working. So the bot, I guess that's a bot though. Is my bot in there? Let's see. Streamlabs is already a mod. Bot's in there. Like, I don't know. So I have commands. Like, I got one. See, that command works. And I have one command that's set up, and it's commands with an S. set up, everyone can use it, and it's supposed to list all available commands. Let me change it to help. Maybe commands is broken. Oh, it replies as a whisper. Did you get a whisper from it? I'll change it to chat though. Or yeah, or you get check your whispers. Although I don't think I got one either. I changed it to help. There, help. Just use help. That's fine. Everybody could. Who's that? Fusion! Thanks for the follow! Thanks for following while I'm like troubleshooting my own stream. Yeah, there's your commands. Anyway, enjoy. Back to this laptop. So this is a laptop that we're replacing the hinges on, which required a full disassembly, which is fun. Thanks for hanging out, Fusion. Good to see you. Passwords for days. Let's get you on the podcast. Now, all right, I think I still got to have these all the way up, and that's going to be the trick. See, the other problem is it's been a week and now I forgot how any of this works. Looks like that slides in on there. Clink. That was a good clink. Sounded like a good clink. There we go. Yep. I think. Clink, I think. Screw holes line up. Pegs line up. Alright, well, be available to answer your phone. Yeah, even Jacky's been bugging me about getting you on the podcast, so there. Yeah, BD Weasel, did you like that? That was a hard secret to keep. It's a 3-parter too. We got to record the 3rd one tomorrow. The thing we discussed in this episode about maybe trying to figure out how to do, we figured out how to do. I think we discussed it in this one. I don't know. Either way, you'll see. Season 2.5, episode 1. Netflix style. For those of you who don't know what the hell we're talking about, type "bang I got one" into the chat. And subscribe to the podcast, which has a surprisingly massive fan base of Australians. Alright, I think this has to... I do not know. Is this right? Is this right? Somebody tell me if this is right. Where's the bottom? Is this in focus? Somebody tell me if this is in focus. It's like a hair trigger on that. This is gonna go. Where does it go? Where's the Wi-Fi card go? It goes there. So it goes along kind of like that. Yeah, okay. Goes around here. Sure is an acceptable response. This is not right. It has to go in this little tab here. Yeah, BBC format where there's like 6 episodes a season. And they switch to a different show. Some wire hooks. Yeah, these. So I gotta get this like down in this little crevice here that you can't see at all. And I don't want to split the wires. But let's see if I can bend the plastic enough to cram them in there. I think we'll be all right. Yep. One. Just trying to not pierce that wire. Not a big deal if you do. It's just the Wi-Fi wire. It still works as long as you don't completely sever it. Where's my spudger? It's the sound a spudger makes in my head. There we go. Boom. All right. All these little hooky hooks. I know I'm doing it right because the rubber's touching all the clips. Don't try this at home. Try it in a park or something. Get some air. Unless you live in Colorado. Don't get any of that air right now. Give it a minute. Alright, now we got all this stupid tape on here. Spudge. 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 It says I fix it on it though. Maybe that's his name. Pick up all this clear tape I'm sure you can't see. Well, that's really on there. Oh, because I'm picking it up the wrong way. So that's going to put the Wi-Fi wires right there. Where did I put that Wi-Fi chip? I bet the garbage. No, I just had it. It's under here. It'll turn up. Passwords for days, where'd I put it? I really don't see it. It's fine. It can go in last because it goes in through the bottom of the case. We'll find it. But anyway, it goes there, and then these are the antennas. Antenna wires. Go there. Okay, so... this is the display cable, goes in here. So now that, oh, nope. Ugh. Spudge. Gotta route this cable through here as well. Wire routing is super critical. It seems dumb and like frivolous, but man, it actually looks like we gotta plug it in first and then route it to make sure we have enough slack in the right places. There, it goes this way. Yep. Always pay attention to wire routing. Hey, what's that? Hank Sinatra! Hey, man! How have you been? It's been a while. It's podcast guest central tonight. Hank Sinatra was on the podcast too. I haven't seen Hank since TwitchCon and also on his stream, which I lurk on and he doesn't know. Staying inside, pro streamer move. Thanks for the follow. Good to see you. What is the iSesamo? I'm going to look that up. Okay, I think I got that right. I think we're good here. Can we back this out at all? Sure can. Hank, tell your friends I'm taking laptops apart. Well, I'm putting them back together now. Kids, tell your friends. We're fucking up our expensive stuff Mom bought us. I'm going to put the battery in, and we're going to see if this thing turns on. I think it will. Let's see what we're missing. Missing that. Whatever that is. There goes in here. Optical drive cable. Don't matter. Yeah, thanks for the host, Hank. Host and Hank. Old Host and Hank, they call him. That's a. You sure are. Thank you for providing direct evidence that you're telling your friends. We're just missing this optical drive cable, speaker cable, not necessary to turn the laptop on and make sure that things work. So we're gonna leave those off. Pop the battery in. This is delicate ass work. I'm gonna pull this up and like move the hinges while I pull it up, I think. This is a bad idea. That's why we're doing it. Don't let a bad idea get in the way of a good time. Okay. So we've got it up. Power button. Oh, is that not connected? It's not. This is the power button here. We get that in there. Eight ribbon cables. There we go. All right. That battery fell out. This is a suboptimal situation here. Nope, that was not. Hang on. It's on. Okay. Just saw some light. Was that maybe just this thing? Let's see. Hang on. No, it was that thing. Power light. Turns on, turns back off, turns back on. Fan's going. Turns back off. I think here, let's see if we can figure out what that's about. Might just be dead. Might know the case is open and get mad about it. This is hard to do. Anyway, let's put it back together. Clink. Got the display cable on, right? Yep, cool. We had to address a problem with these hinges, Fusion. And for that, we had to get into the back of the screen, which is a full laptop disassembly, because that is the last thing that comes off. Now we're just putting this back together. It's probably just mad that the keyboard's missing. I'm gonna just put this back on for stability. Putting it back together is a lot quicker. Battery cable, or speaker cable, right? And then we don't know if it's even going to work anymore. I don't know if it worked in the first place. Battery might just be dead. Alright. That's a clicks tool. So like I said, that's just Wi-Fi there. This is speaker. This is hard drive. I don't know if it's mad about something being missing. All computers are different. But we can try hooking up the hard drive and see if it gets less mad. It just goes right over the top like that. More garbage ribbon connectors. Yeah, man. Enterprise computing, enterprise grade computers, awesome stuff. I used to be a Dell enterprise tech. And you're right, like they overnight those parts. And everything's field replaceable. It's super easy. More or less. Lenovo was another real good one. Apple was a nightmare. But I did it. Alright, so hard drive, we could even hop this in for good measure, but it probably doesn't matter. That don't sit right. Probably not an issue. All right, battery. Let's get a few screws in here. Put our magnetic tray right on top of the hard drive there. Yeah, man, Lenovo and IBM, they were the best. But I've taken probably 200 of these apart. Well, laptops. So I'm pretty alright regardless of the brand. They label everything now too, tell you exactly which screws have to go where. That was the wrong screw. Pretty funny. Everybody laugh. Oh, that's a 6. Hang on, where are those? I just have a big bucket of extra screws like these. Also, this thing is just the best. Look at it. Nope. Oh! They're super deep screws. These are the 8s. There we go. Just trying to keep that from flopping out when I flip it over. Power light, fan. And the power goes back off. It doesn't beep or anything. I wonder if it's just dead. I feel like this light should come on too, but not giving me any errors. Oh, hey, I found the Wi-Fi chip. But like I said, I don't know if it worked in the first place. All they knew is the hinge was broken. But let's pop this back out. What's my plan here? Pop this back off. Give it a good spudging. It doesn't need it. I always make the most satisfying cracks. Man, I hope that's still in. Now's the time to check it, really. Man, my hair is annoyingly long. I don't think it's a screen issue because it just turns right back off. But it doesn't give me any errors or blinks or anything. But this is easy enough to get off, so I might as well try. Right back where we started, sort of. Oh yeah, I mean it's in there. I taped it in there. It's in there. Yeah, that's in there. I think it's in there. Double checking. We got a light here. Oop, well, I popped it out, but no, that's a solid connection. I even reseated it, tape it down. And there's no other wires in here, just display, webcam, Wi-Fi. So that's good. That's all good. Not satisfying, because it's supposed to make that sound. Those little plastic clips. Disturbing if it's your first time and you start freaking out for sure. Let me pull all these out. Let's get them back in. Yeah, it was much easier. Clip, 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 clip. All right. Come on. Fold that in there. That's right. Headlights are dead. Forgot to charge them. Where's my Twizzlers? Get down in there. Clip, clip. There we go. Oh, that's why. It's going to go on the outside of that. There we go. Sucks that I taped them down already, but what are you gonna do? I'm gonna do that. Good enough. Good enough is good enough. Except with wire maintenance. There we go. Get in there. Fudge. All right. Yep. Let's get this. Any screws I gotta put in before the bottom case? Generally, no. But let's see. You can line it up and see what's missing. So that one there. Oh, yep, that comes in from on top. Okay. Well, let's see what was up with that optical drive that wouldn't fit in before. Yeah, it's just kind of wonky. Man, his hair. Yeah, okay. Just gotta wiggle it just a little bit. There's a little wire guide on the side. Okay. Pop these down. Clip. Bolt those in place. What does that say? It's the M2.5/8. Those are the long ones. These screws are super important because they are what take the pressure off the screen when you open and close the lid. This is a big lesson laptop manufacturers learned from long ago. I'm going to cut this one colic off. Look at this thing. Look at this. Unbelievable. Get in there. It seems like it's not grabbing. Why is that not grabbing? It's grabbing something. Let's try the other one. It's all 8s? Yep, these are all 8s. It's not grabbing either. I'll give it a smush. That's no good. What's going on there? I don't know. Well, it's got it. Yeah. Maybe I'm being paranoid. No haircuts. It's forbidden. Make some room here. It's in there. It's seated flush. Oh, it's good now. Okay. There we go. What's the issue here? Okay. I think I just needed a good smush. That doesn't, there's no, it's way in there. Still says it's just an 8mm though. What's up? Oh, yep. Man. So it's another cracked screw mount. This thing sucks. I might have to leave that one out. Wow. What a shitty laptop. The problem is the screw mounts are in the plastic chassis and the plastic keeps cracking. From like no pressure, which is what led us to doing this in the first place. Man, that sucks. Let me see if I can get these in and maybe coax that other one up, just even though it's not really doing anything. No, it just falls in there. We're gonna have to leave it. That sucks. That's how it is. Missing a screw over here. I don't remember taking that out, and I don't know why I would take that out, but ugh. Is that another one falling apart like that? You know what? I did not take a bunch of these screws out, so yeah, I didn't take that out. I didn't take this one out. Those were already missing, so I am definitely not the first person to be in here. I'm going to leave those out because I'm going to need them for what I did remove. Not necessarily either. Like this is just kind of holds the fan in, which everything else also holds the fan in. This board has one thing in there already. That kind of sucks because that's a USB port. I'm going to put a screw in there. I have extra screws. Yeah, I have a whole extra screw kit, so I might as well just, wrong size, repair someone else's shitty laptop work. Man, how's the weather by everyone? You guys doing okay? This whole nation's on fire and covered in ice. Oh, that comes down from the top. That's what it was. Oh, that's why. It came out of the bottom. Everything's fine. Never mind. How's the weather? Wrap our little Wi-Fi antenna. There's a little speaker. Oh, maybe the speaker will tell us what our error is. If there is one. Speaker wire. The weather is the weather by everyone, apparently. It's good. Good to know. Good work. Good work, team. Nailed it. Okay, that's in. Where's that hard drive? Oh. Chat is not working on my phone anymore. That's the problem. Wow. Hey. Sorry I missed all this chat. Yeah, it stopped coming up on my phone. Weird. Okay. Hot and muggy in Florida. Listening to, gosh, I forgot. It's a guy on YouTube who just makes music and puts it out there for free. Which is why I long forgot. I have it in... Here, I'll go look it up. I just haven't looked at it in forever because it's always playing. Hopefully he puts tags in his MP3s. Well, they wouldn't be in there. And he just, like, he doesn't name any of his songs. He just kind of names what they are. Like driving music, dark cyberpunk music, violent zombie annihilation music. But I bet I can look this up and that'll tell me. Sorry, Carl. I didn't see none of the chats. I'm also very far from the mic. Oh yeah, White Bat Audio. He calls himself White Bat. That's right. So White Bat Audio. Anyway, it's just real basic background music. He doesn't put a ton of effort into it, but it's great background music because it's low effort. It's not very distracting, so that's cool. It goes there. Cleveland, high was 73, low 59. That's the best. That's about how it is here. High 60s, low 50, or high 50s to high 60s. It's gonna get up to 80 again real soon. Yeah, why isn't my chat working? I'm gonna restart this app. A little coffee, a little whiskey, kisky, a little kisky. All right, somebody say something. Somebody do a thing. Hope I didn't miss any follows or subs or anything. Something. Good. Working. Lit. Good work. Nailed it. Everybody's on board for this laptop that might not work, that we never knew if it worked in the first place. Everything can be fixed, though. Especially older stuff for cheap. There we go. It slid right in that time, huh? Oh, there you go. Oh, wow. That is madness. Get a little digital noise there over that hard drive. You see that? Hashtag cheap cameras. All right, cool. So this is the slot where that Wi-Fi card goes that we found and lost. Found and lost. It's behind my coffee. I was commenting on this card the other day. I like, it's probably not gonna work. Yeah, that guy will do it. Let's see if I can make it do it though. Nope. Yeah, well. Oh, I forgot I have the aperture on this camera too. But anyway, at the top of this card, I like, it's hard to do. The white and black arrows over here tell you which color wire to connect to those antenna jacks that are above the white and black arrows. Where this finger is. Old laptops didn't do that. It really sucked. Let me adjust this aperture now. That's probably what was giving me all the artifacting. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Much more clear. Cool. All right. Anyway. Why didn't somebody say something? Wi-Fi card. Bloop. And this little guy. Where does this go? Oh, it goes this way with the wires already in it. Up, up. Futzing with these now. Yeah, new podcast episode today. These really suck. These have never gotten better over the years. Smaller and more annoying. Like all computers, really. Try the white one first. Okay. Good. Oop. Tuck that in there. There it is. And it holds those wires in place, which is great. And a tiny little screw for it. I think it was this guy. Maybe. Doesn't feel right. What's up, Vox? Things are okay. Trying to get this laptop working that I'm not sure ever worked. But we're having fun doing it. How are you doing? You're in kind of an odd part of the country, right? As far as fires and things. If I recall, you're kind of over there. Over by there. Let's go in. Maybe this way? I know you're not exactly there, but you're closer to the more burny part of the country. Oh, you've got the underground fire where you're at. Oh, wait, no. Washington, D.C. is the That's the fire from people. Well, I guess they're all from people now. That's the... yeah. Except you had people making fire awful close to the White House. When did you get there? And why? Maybe that's too personal for stream, but I'm sure you thought about it. Put a few of these in just to test some things again. Is Vermont the most Sanders-y state? All right, there's that. Let me get a support one up here. Oh, yeah, you know what, Vox? I totally had you confused with someone else. And I know why. Now that I have reversed that in my head, it's good to see you too. And now I'll have to tell the other person that it might have been good to see him if he had actually showed up. But thanks for coming in here. It has been a while, especially as Jakku doesn't stream much anymore. We've been working on a lot of other things. We're about, well, I don't know, we'll see. Something might launch really soon that we've been working on. Other than that, new podcast episode today. Yeah, I don't know what Sanders does. I know he's old and rich. I know he collects money and votes and then asks me for money. Okay, so there's that. Oh, we forgot to plug that hard drive in. That connector's at a weird angle, but it's in there. Hang on. Oh, we did plug it in. Oh, that's the keyboard connector. Yeah, 4th of July. That was a weird stream when we were trying to get the drones to work. All right, let's connect the touchpad and keyboard. So you've got touchpad, keyboard. What the fuck is this for? Anyone know what this is? Because yeah. That goes there, that goes there. What the hell goes here? Oh. Not touchpad and keyboard. What the hell is... Why is there two... Oh, probably a backlight. CD-ROM? No. CD-ROM just had a connector. It slid right in. Perhaps nothing? I can go back and watch the other video. Yeah, it's just got a regular SATA connector on the back. I mean, there's nothing left. The back panel, there's nothing on there. Oh my god, those stupid fidget spinners. He hated those things so much that he bought all of them the second they came into the company, so nobody could have them. That's where those came from, if he didn't tell you. I mean, this is all the parts. There's not a lot to it. I'm seriously going to go watch the video. Watch me do it. Watch me on Twitch watching my own Twitch videos. If the stream crashes, this is what happened. It's fucking hot in here. You know what I really hate? Fall Guys. I am so sick of Fall Guys because every single time I turn on Twitch, it's someone playing it and screaming into a microphone, and I'm like, wow, I don't want any of this anymore. Fall Guys is canceled on this stream. Trying to find my videos. Oh, let's come on over here. Let's hang out for a bit. I need a break anyway. Welcome to Johnny Break Hour. Hey, what's up, Cliffy? Wow, everyone's come to hang out tonight. Look at this. Happy Friday, Cliffy. You're the first person to tell me Happy Friday ever on my stream. And I stream every Friday. Welcome to Johnny After Hours. I'm your host, Johnny. And this is a wink. Nobody clipped that. Don't be taking that to bath time with you. Yeah, cool. I appreciate you popping in, Cliffy. My stream is like the what do they call those moving walkways in the airports? Televators or something. My stream is the moving walkway for partnered streamers. They all pass through. And it's cool because you can wave and see them, and then they're on to better things. And me, I'm just dismantling laptops here. Except we're taking a break right now while I try to figure out what the hell goes in this hole by looking at my old my old VODs. Travelator, that was the word I couldn't think of. I always try to do some ASMR. I was doing it last week when we did the repairs because it's all clicky and poppy. This is where the hard drive goes. Let's see. Let's see if I can find my old video. It's right here. Into my VODs. VODs. I feel like Tom Green when I do that. It's in the VODs. The VODs. Watch the video. Watch the video. My bum is on the Swedish. The Swedish. Nobody remembers Tom Green. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Seeing what was under this keyboard. Found it. Just give me a sec. I think nothing. Looks like nothing. Hang on. Just to confirm. Nope, something. There's something there. Okay. It comes from under. No, wait. Yeah. There's something. Oh, it's this. I smushed that in there. That's what it is. It's the. I gave it the smush. Cliffy, I just watched Freddy Got Fingered again for the first time in like 20 years. And you know what? It holds up. It's still weird. Still weird. There's no way it's the lowest rated movie on IMDb. It's I might have to pop this back up. Or I can fish this through. Whichever one of you said CD-ROM, you were right. And I am sorry I doubted you. But there it is, and it's fine. Number one, son. Thought it was Killer Sharks. Calling it. You're beating Nick to the punch. Although you were calling it all last time, too. Is Manos: The Hands of Fate the worst rated movie? It is a bad movie, but I really feel like people only know of it because of Mystery Science Theater. Freddy Got Fingered was a good movie because of what it was, and it had the Rick and Morty problem where the majority of the fans were a fan of the literal content. You know, the same kind of people who think like Rick is supposed to be like a role model, but he's a piece of shit and you should not like anything he does. Freddy Got Fingered had the content that it had because it was a supreme, perfect mockery of every movie for that demographic that came out at that time. Like every absolute trash, like movies. You know how like music was really bad then? This is like late 90s, early 2000s. So think like Limp Bizkit, Korn, Limp Bizkit. Just like, you know, the new metal, like rap rock era. Movies were for that demographic were that bad too. And Tom Green convinced a studio to make this movie by putting in all of these aspects that the studio thought kids would want to see, but once they were on film were way more over the top than even the script would imply. It was like a massive prank that he played on the production company who made the movie, and it was flawless. It was a mockery of those kinds of movies. It was like what Leslie Nielsen does, but instead of being like little elbows and jabs and references, it was like if you had just put all of those shit movies into a pile and blew them up into a camera. And that's why Freddy Got Fingered is a great movie that's extremely underappreciated. Hey, Malcolm, sometimes you got to get in there and see what the problem is. Like, the problem we had with this one was the actual screws that hold the hinge to the monitor backing the mounts had cracked off. And you could try to glue this back on, but like because the amount of pressure that those hinges got to take every time you yank this back and forth. Why do I back this out? Why did my aperture cause that? Oftentimes you got to do what we did, which is buy a whole new back plate and do a full disassembly on this thing, which is nuts. It sucks, but it's cheaper than doing a new laptop. But to figure out if you can or not on your model, you really got to pop it open and take a look at what's going on in there. Don't use like crap like super glue. You got to use JB Weld, an industrial epoxy, something. Something that can handle the pressure, and even then it might still not work. So good luck is the best I got in there. Yeah, Vox, you're right. Like now, it kind of became a cult classic, and a lot of things that became cult classics because the internet finally came around and let people all get together and be like, hey, this was a good movie. Because like if you just say it's a good movie, you just sound like an idiot and everyone tells you you're wrong because they heard it was a bad movie. But if you get a full subreddit full of people, that'll get you somewhere. Especially with like, I love AV Club. If you guys don't know AV Club, they're really on board with like controversial opinions like that and be like, no, that was a good movie objectively, and here's why. And we're professional film critics, so cram it. I think this battery is just dead because the light fades right away. We don't get any error beeps or anything. But oh, we got keyboard backlight. That's cool. Keyboard. Seeing what this does. I feel like this should light up and it's not though. Seems weird. Use some school glue. Don't use school glue. That stuff is super water-based. Things will go bad real quick. Screen's not coming on it. Oh, what the hell? Keyboard backlight's on though. Man, you know what'd be messed up? If that display cable that was on the new backing is what the problem is, and like it got torn when they took it apart. It looked okay. I do have another one. They're kind of hard to mess up. They're pretty well put together. The fact that this keyboard backlight stays on is interesting. Let me hook up an external monitor to this. Let's see what it's got. HDMI. Hang on, we'll get a monitor. Oh man, yeah. My chat keeps locking up here. Yeah, it's a friend's laptop, and just the hinges were broken. Except that when I got it, it wouldn't turn on in the first place. So I don't know, battery maybe. I don't know. It does have external video. Dude, Malcolm, I can't believe this thing had hinge problems. I've been working on laptops for 20 years. And honestly, I took like a 10-year break. And I was like, oh yeah, hinge problems. That's weird. I can work on it. I can't believe that we're deep into the laptops like this and they still have hinge problems. So no, I can't personally recommend any laptops that I know won't have hinge problems. Other than, I mean, I know you don't want this answer because it's like a garbage answer, but MacBooks, I only buy MacBooks because I beat the absolute hell out of them and they take it. And I've never had a hinge problem on them, but I know that that's not necessarily a great answer, though it is a direct answer. They're definitely not for everyone. They're expensive. But yeah. Oh, hey, what's up, Bearcat Girl? Throwing down that sub. Just a 2-month sub? Did you skip one somewhere? Yeah, Surfaces. I've also seen Surfaces get the hell beat out of them. But again, expensive. Bearcat's lurking it up. I'm gonna run and grab an external monitor real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm back. What'd I miss? Macs have GPUs. Mine sure does. I'm doing a full GPU encoding on this stream. I'm doing this whole stream on a Mac laptop. I mean, it's not a 3090 Ti, but like no laptop has, you know, a world-class GPU if you're looking to do machine learning. But yeah, external GPUs for sure are the way to go if you need to have a laptop but also need horsepower in the GPU. Yeah, that's all it is. External PCIe enclosure. You drop it. I've been considering getting one here for gaming, but then I'm like, I don't have time for gaming. I got like 6,000 PS4 games I still gotta play. I don't know who I'm kidding. Alright, so I got this monitor here. See what this does. Yeah, I don't know what mine has in it. So this is a 16-inch late 2019 MacBook Pro. Oh, weird, I thought it was a 2020. Anyway, it's a Radeon Pro 5300M. So Radeon 5300. It encodes my stream just fine. That's all I know. But yeah, generally people who do machine learning don't do it in their house at all. Like they'll test locally and then, yeah, like Fusion is saying, you send it, you know, you rent some Amazon GPU clusters for a little bit. Because short term, they're pretty cheap. It's not free, but neither is a laptop with a real GPU. What are we doing here? Yeah, eGPUs are expensive as hell. That's why I didn't buy one. This is not working. What's up here? Yeah, I don't know. What concerns me is that power life in the front goes out. Yeah, I hate desktops. Big space hogs. Who's that? Hey, thanks for the follow, Malcolm. Bearcat, hope you're doing okay. Fusion, we did Cigar Sec a couple weeks ago here just to test it out. We're going to do it again next Wednesday. We're going to try to get the full meetup going. Got a huge balcony out here. Or, not a patio. You can get a bunch of people on it. Mainly we're, the fan goes and everything. Just no video. Got a bunch of old sticks I got to get through. They've just been sitting here because I can't smoke at my house. All right. We tried reseating the RAM, but we can we can swap them entirely, leave one out. At least I don't think it's the display because the external display doesn't work either, so that's good. Yeah, it's where it goes. Cram it in that arcade cabinet. Hey, that thing used to be an Xbox. Remember that. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's same thing. Just this keyboard lights up and nothing else. No beeps, no nothing. No backlight on the screen. Congrats on the house. Great time to buy. Interest rates on mortgages are insane. You'll probably need to see nothing lower for the rest of your life. Someone that was in there before. Yeah, I don't know. Don't think it's the RAM. It's weird it's not even giving me like an error beep.
Oh, sexy girlfriend.
Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, Vox. Kids, did you know if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to me for free? Give it a try. When I was a kid, mortgage rates were like 1.25, but that was a bad scene. Yeah, there's no... Oh, from the caps lock, huh? I've never seen it from the caps lock. Let's see. Definitely... So one of the problems is this power light goes right out. Here, let me turn this off and I'll show you guys. So again, I have not worked on laptops in 10 years, so I don't know how the error codes go anymore. I just assumed it was still beeps because it's got speakers. But let's try. And then we'll start Googling. So we've got like this power light up here, keyboard here. Turns on and off. There's a little flash real quick. Power light. Goes out. Keyboard's up. But that's it. We never see this go again. Nothing caps lock. Caps lock's not doing anything. It's just sitting there. And now the keyboard goes on and off as I hit the keys, but that controller might be internal to the keyboard. Yeah, try holding it for a few seconds anyway. I mean, so if I hold it, it does turn everything off, see? So let me try holding it. Also, like that power light on the... I'm just holding it now. But like this seems to have an LED in it, and that doesn't light up at all. It's, can't see where I'm pointing. Up here. I'll turn this back on. Yep. Like this like is supposed to have a light in it. It doesn't turn on at all. Pull the CMOS battery. It's right here. Let that sit for a few seconds. Can't see what I'm doing. Pull that. And that's how I got started working on laptops, was just doing that because I couldn't afford a laptop. Which of these do I use? I got fucking how many of these backings? At least I got 4 video cables. One of these is gonna work, kids. This one. This is the original one. Man. Oh yeah, Gray Bandit. Kids would put stuff in there all the time, like toddlers. Okay, so I'm going to reconnect this to the LCD. I'll find the quickest, dirtiest way to do this. Yeah, man. Enough change, you could buy your own Acer. I mean, those things cost, what, like $10 anyway? Right. That connector is freaking on there, and it looks fine. It's in good condition. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna smush this down. Ugh. Lay this on top. Get this end. Label up. Those Acers, man, I used to manage a computer repair shop, and when Acer started making laptops, it's all we had in there. Just broken Acer after broken Acer. I don't know what you're talking about. Becoming an Acer certified shop was the worst idea. All right, where's my power? 06-ish, maybe. I ran the shop from 2000 to 2007. All right. Dad, wow, it's that fucking cable. It's that cable. Yeah, fan always spun, but then it dies and we get no video. It's that stupid cable. What a bunch of trash. And this is the original one that was working. Oh, I don't want to have to swap that cable out. Hang on. Let me see if I can clean it. Oh. 99% alcohol. It's like impossible to find nowadays, but you know, this side doesn't matter, but we're doing it anyway. Let it dry for a sec. Hey, if it still works, if it still does what you need it to, that's all that matters. I'm just saying, they broke more than anything in my shop. I remember those. They came with like Mint, Linux Mint, didn't they? Wasn't that the deal? Or am I thinking of something else? Let's try this shit again. Cable is in there. Nope, dead. Wow. Oh, don't buy crap off eBay, kids. Actually, always buy crap off eBay. It works great most of the time. All right, so we are gonna use this cable that we know works. Gotta get the old one out. What the hell is the problem? I'm so mad at this. There's no reason this doesn't work. It's in better condition than the cable that works. But let's get this out before our JB Weld hardens and then the world's over. Do we actually know? Can we get that out without it? It's risky. Oh, because this webcam cable. Whenever any of your friends complains about how much it costs to get their computer repaired, point them at this stream. You know how much money I made on this stream tonight? Whatever Carl and Bearcat Girls sub got me. Was it $5? Less? $4? This isn't a big deal. Disconnects there. Ooh, there you go. That's the webcam cable. This is taped down, so might have to go get some double-sided tape. Might just leave it, call it a day. That's definitely under that hinge. This sucks. Luckily this stuff takes like overnight to set. Oh, it's under more than that. There we go. Gotta hurry up. This is the shitty one. It'll never hurt anyone ever again. This goes this way. Really, I should be picking these up like this. Ah! Complain and ye shall receive. Oh, thanks, Bearcat Girl. Thanks, yet another anonymous gifter. Dropping gift subs, calling out the lurkers. Yeah, nobody makes money off Twitch. There's like, it's a microcosm of capitalism. There's 1% of streamers make 99% of the money on Twitch. Which is fine. I'm not doing this for money. I am doing it to raise funds. Like, I give all the money I make away. So, if you want to help, go for it. One day we're going to figure out who Anonymous is, though. Hey, Alexander! I know who Alexander is. I know some people don't have Twitch accounts and don't want Twitch accounts, and that's understandable, and that's totally fine, and I appreciate you watching anyway. Because really, I'm doing this to provide entertainment, to hang out, to chat. It's lonely in our houses. This is something I was going to do anyway, so getting to do it with you guys is kind of cool. I have a day job. I don't need to rely on Twitch for income, so if you know streamers who do need to rely on Twitch for income and would rather conserve your subs for them, I understand, and that's absolutely acceptable. But Anonymous keeps dropping subs in this, and I am loving it. All the time. Thanks so much. Anonymous is legion. They do not forgive, they do not forget, but they do subscribe. Alright. I'm gonna have to get another squishy stick for this. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess around with that. Hang on. Okay, well, we solved the problem. Now we got to put this back together. Plates loaded? I think so. I'm pretty sure it's that, Alexander. Bearcat Girl, I don't know what you're talking about. But I bet I can Google it real quick and get the gist. Also, where's my music? Oh. There it is. Let's see. IRS BTC bounty. Oh, cool. Interesting the IRS is in on it. Let me skim this real quick, and then I'll give you my take on it. I see why. Hang on. This might be shitty. Yeah, okay. Yeah, anyone who participates in that sucks. But people will do it for the money. That's how that goes. But to be fair, like, that's a stupid low amount for that level of a hack. Like, if you're able to pull that off, $625,000 is garbage. Like, when I see drive-by iOS attacks selling for $1 million on the dark web forums, like $625K to break Monero, like one of the largest cryptocurrencies out there, that's a scam. So basically what's going on is criminals are using cryptocurrency to launder money. Oh shit, that was very close. That goes there. Why is my autofocus so bad? And so the IRS is asking for people to come up with a way of breaking, to put it bluntly, breaking the encryption surrounding, not just the encryption, but breaking the various methods of anonymity inherent to Monero and the Lightning networks that it uses. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I get this all in here right, because this is really important. And I might go get some more. The whole point of Monero is that it's that anonymous and can't be tracked. And the IRS is going, well, that sucks, because we need to know where a lot of money goes a lot of the time. That's our one job. And it's not just the IRS, it's, FBI. It's tracking criminal networks. And, like, yeah, there are shitty people who do shitty things with cryptocurrency, for sure. There are sex trafficking rings that use that to hide their income and transfer it around. Like, it's happening. Criminals, the worst kinds of criminals, are using it. But that's not a reason to stop everyone from using it. And so it's the same as, like, you remember when there was that shooting in Texas or California or somewhere in the military base, and they were, like, trying to coerce Apple into creating a backdoor in their encrypted messaging system so that the government could read everyone's messages if they need to. Which is always. And it's like, all right, even if the government, let's assume the government has our best interest in mind. Let's assume they would never do anything untowards with that key. Let's just take a moment to let that sit in. What happens when they lose it? What happens when a bad guy steals it from them? And that's what Apple told them. Apple told them, hey, you have a history of losing very important shit. There's no way we would trust you with this. And they were so mad. Remember when the government lost... I think I gotta pop this out. Anyone who had ever gotten top secret or any kind of clearance lost all of their records, everywhere they've ever lived, everyone they've ever associated with, their psychological reviews, all stolen by China. But now they want to be able to decrypt cryptocurrency transactions and all of our text messages. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. And if you could do that, you think you're going to settle for some $625,000? Like, if you're shitty enough to do it for the U.S. government, do you know how much Iran would pay for that? Do you know how much China would pay for that? Like, if someone figures that out, they're not going to sell it to the fucking IRS. Get out of here. Yeah, Zephyr, that was huge news. And it was great because it at least allowed everyone to voice their opinions and fight back. Because it was huge news. I feel like this has to go this way. What did I tell about properly running your wires, kids? It ain't a joke. The local pot dealer. You know, it's funny. I've been. They legalized recreational marijuana here finally, which is super forward-thinking for Illinois, which was the last state to allow concealed carry, and only by Supreme Court force. And everyone's lining up to pay way too much for pot at the dispensaries, and I'm like, do you guys not really have anyone you can buy pot from? And like now during the pandemic, I'm like, your local pot dealer can really use your help. Like, you spending all that ridiculous money at the dispensary is an insult. Because usually your local pot dealer, like, they're not out there trying to get kids hooked on meth and get rich. Like, they're trying to pay their bills. Like, they usually have another job. They're usually bartenders and stuff. Because they can sell at work then. Help them out. Yeah, like, who... Why? Why go to a... What the fuck's wrong with you? Rockford. What are we doing here? All right, I think this is good. We're gonna make sure this is good. Where's my good panel? Man. Yeah, Gold Peak. I know it's been around the block. You know what's really hard? Selling pot on Twitch. Pandemic, this is how we gotta do it now. Wait, do you think this thing's reversible? No. Everybody shut up. Okay. That's in there. It's weird to get offered poppers. That's kind of a weird thing to offer. Like, usually, again, things that aren't hard. Aren't they legal here? Can't you go to the store and just buy them? All right, let's try this trash out. You kids get me all riled up all the time. Sovereign citizen nonsense is such a joke that so I used to live with a police officer, and like, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. I got all turned around. Sovereign citizen is such a joke that like the police would throw it around. Even like when someone wasn't claiming sovereign citizenship, the police would still be like, yeah, he's a real sovereign citizen. We got us a sovereign citizen over here. Like, it's like screaming, I know my rights at a cop. Like, it's a great way to guarantee that they're just gonna like throw you right in the car. Dell screen. I know you can't see it. Give it a sec. It works. All right. It's the cable. It was the fucking cable. All right. Okay, we're on the fast track to getting this back together now, though. Yeah. Were they also trying to use that Michigan militia coin that they were minting a while back? Remember those? Slap it together and drink. I had coffee and whiskey in this cup. That was the problem. I started the whiskey early. Now I'm on the water game. Speaking of the government losing keys, some of you may not know, you remember the back in like 2016, 2018 when the TSA keys all got leaked, the master keys they use at the airports to open your luggage, and then somebody put out like 3D printable versions of them so that anyone could have them? Deviant? Nope, that was me. Deviant was definitely part of the gang that helped. He got us a lot of measurements on the 006 locks, the Rimowa locks, because he had them on his luggage. Deviant is a good friend of mine. I should have him on the stream sometime. I should have him on Storytelling Tuesdays. I'm going to hit him up. It's a good idea. But yeah, if you're so inclined, you can Google Johnny Xmas TSA keys and read a whole ton of interviews with me on that trash. And I brought it up because it's the same thing on the whole concept of the government having master keys for your secret stuff. And then what happens when they lose them? Can you rotate those keys? How do they switch the master keys out? Oh, we didn't think of that. Now criminals can smell your underwear at the airport. Lick your toothbrushes. You don't know that it's not happening. Alright. Is this good? I think it's good. Yeah! Nom 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 nom. I am a huge fan of everyone who's a huge fan of I Got One. Did you catch today's episode? Yeah, Fusion, he's got one of those, and he's got one on how to travel with guns, how to fly with guns, that I actually like a lot. Oh man, how are you a huge fan and you're not subscribed? Are you killing? You can't. What are you? Who unsubscribes from a podcast? Seriously, that like you're that interested in? How do you not know? Yeah, it's back. We got a 3-parter. Check it out. Go to igot.one. Somebody drop it. Spotify doesn't alert you when like new albums and podcasts and crap are out? Like, what kind of garbage platform is that? That's like the one job of a podcast app. There it is. There's the ad. Check it out. If you guys want a hilarious improv entrepreneurialism podcast, it's like Shark Tank, but stupid. It's like if you were going to go on Shark Tank with malicious intent, what ideas would you bring? That's what our podcast is. It's at igot.one. Link is right there in the chat. Check it out. I think podcast or SoundCloud has notifications too. You just gotta go turn them on. Oh, you people are the worst. I'm gonna tell Jakku. I don't know what to do anymore. I put them on YouTube too. Shark Tank, but stupid and also better. That sounds like something Alexander would say. That is backwards. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you don't want Jakku after you. He's... makes you do stuff with him. He'll get you involved in shenanigans and then your life is ruined. Wait until you see what we have coming. What if we turn the podcast into a YouTube channel where we try the ideas out? Is that interesting? Thanks for the follow, Grey Bandit. I hope you stick around. Get notifications for when I stream, unlike my quote-unquote podcast fans. Snoze, what's up? I see you lurking. Calling you out. Yeah, everybody smash that follow button. Stay up to date. Smash the follow button on whatever your podcast app is. All right, here, I'm putting this in. This is it. This is that stupid cable. We're doing it. It's happening. Yeah, I don't know how people miss that I'm on Twitch, but I understand everyone does. Like, I tweet it out every time. You can turn on notifications for when I tweet. I don't actually tweet that much. And it's mostly, like, angry political garbage. So, if you haven't gotten your fill of angry political garbage, have I got a Twitter account for you? I know, Twitter's kind of low on it. I try to help. Oh no, that was the right way. Okay. Yep. It's gotta go on in there. Or does it? Seems nope. It can do that. All right. Nah. Yeah. Okay. Gets it up out of the way, right? No. Nope. That's not where that goes. Don't do that. Definitely goes this way for some reason. Yep. Okay. Ugh. I used to break those all the time. I'd break the plastic supports on them for stuff, and we would manufacture new plastic supports. Hey, thanks for the sub, nom 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 nom. That's super appreciated. That helps me out a ton. I need more subs. I need more average viewers. That's what I need more than anything, is average viewership. I gotta get up to 75. We're at 14. My average is like 11 right now. It's been going up, which is cool. Thanks y'all for hanging out. Yeah, pulling out the drone emotes. That's the main reason to sub. Drone emotes. Thanks for the follow, Signal 9. I hope that means you'll keep sticking around. I don't always work on computers, but now it sounds like I should. I was thinking of just getting stuff to take apart. Is that interesting? Should I just take stuff apart and then just be like, there's what the guts look like, and throw it out? Everyone says yes. Maybe that'll be Tuesdays? Take it apart Tuesdays? Yeah. Somebody find me a broken 3090. Like, find me a fried one, and then I'll do it on stream. I'll just start, like, yanking caps off with players. Yeah, there's so much, like, computer repair on Twitch, especially, like, desktop repair, and I'm like, why is this interesting? Like, this is easy. But, I don't know. See, okay, that's interesting. Like, actual, like, repair of weird problems, yeah. But, like, I see so many, like, PC building is a tag that I use, and it's like, that's not interesting. Like, it's interesting once, and then you're like, cool, got it. Maybe twice, and then it's like, it's just the same shit all the time. Cap roulette. I have an old ham radio from the 60s here I need to take apart and fix. I think that'll be interesting. It's huge. Anyway, let's get this back together. It's getting late. goes this way. But I gotta make sure I route it right, because last time it was sticking out of the thingy. Alright, so go back. Oh, it goes under this way. That's why it was sticking out. Okay. Downside of these tweezers is they're super pointy. Like just ridiculously pointy. So they pierce wires real easily. Faison, I'm not a ham. I plan on becoming a ham before I work on that radio. I got a friend a few miles from here who is still issuing exams during COVID. I've studied a bunch over the years. I just never bothered to go. Like, I never studied enough to be ready for the exam, but my goal was during the pandemic to finally go do that. It's real common at the hacker cons to get certified as a ham. It's a big deal. Like, there's always ham examiners at the hacker cons for obvious reasons. Ah! You're a Hope attendee. Do we know each other and I don't recognize your handle? Did you watch my Hope talk? Now, I have like so many cheap cheats from the people who issue the exams who are like, just learn this. Don't study anything else. So like, I'm super wary of anything. But Glarg sounds amazing. I Got One podcast people are my favorite people, and people who go to Hope are my favorite people. Thank you for going to Hope. Those go there. Glarg. That's just fun to say. Where's nom 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 nom? That's fun to say too. Also, did somebody find me a fried 3090 yet? I don't think they're out yet. Oh, all right. It's an online exam. I think it's funny with all these like proctored exams that do webcams, and it's like, you don't know what I look like. I just gotta find someone who looks kind of like me who already knows the exam. Which is easy. I'm a guy with a beard. I'm everyone on the internet. Where was I? What was I doing here? We're good, right? We're done? Hang on. This is it. I just can put the bottom on. Bloop. These down like halfway down. Oh wait, nope. I gotta screw those in first. Suspenders? Why suspenders? I can't say I see suspenders that often. Shit, what are these? You know what? And that's kind of ridiculous for like the operator exam. It's like, come on. I own a house, so where I live is already easy to look up. Because deeds are in the public record. And I did not have a business to register the deed to at the time. So I fucked that all up. So yeah, pro tip, if you're going to buy a house, register a business first with a P.O. box. I don't get any calls because I use RoboKiller. I will say I get like 3 calls a day, but I don't know what they were. It all goes to the robots who talk to them. Killer Shark, what are you talking about? The ones I'm doing? Fuck, this one is always weird. This one's coming apart. You can. There's weird things about that, and make sure you talk to a business lawyer before you do such things. But you can. But in the end, like, it's super easy to find out where you live through other means too. Like the whole concept, like, privacy's a joke. The zip code and a birthday, I can give you anyone's phone number. Yeah, I'm done JB welding this thing. Oh, man. Hang on. Maybe. Let me think about it. Man, big late night crew here tonight, huh? Late night owls. Up, Bearcat Girl. You're hanging out late. Usually you gotta go to bed. Usually you give me the old high and by. Hang on. It's like that one is stripped. Yeah, even on Fix It Fridays. Although I guess maybe I've been wrapping up a bit early on Fridays. How did you know my full name is Jonathan? Who told you that? Do you know my middle name? Yeah, the one just spins in there. Oh, this sucks. But I might waste an 8 mil on that one that's way down there. Laser. It is not. Let's see if I can grip this enough to. Oh, there's no reason to do this though. It's not gripping anything. All right, I'm gonna pull this back out. It's Alistair. Johnny Christmas's middle name is Alistair. That's the kind of fun facts you get here on the late night Fix It Fridays. JAX. That's my arcade name. When you see Jax in the cabinet and them high scores, you know who was there. What's your high score game? What do you play in the arcades? Joust and Burger Time are the ones I can always get super high scores on. Sometimes Food Fight if I'm having a good day. Dance Dance River. That's not an arcade game. That's something else. That's an entertainment system. Fuck. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Killer Sharks, why didn't you tell me I fucked this all up? You said... I don't know what you meant. And why weren't you like, dude, what are you doing? This side is all messed up. I'm distracted by the chat. It's funny because I did this like 4 times already. And I messed it up the 5th time. This is very funny. Oh man, are those malls still around? Yeah, for sure. Man, this side is messed up. I gotta tell her, like, this isn't gonna last. Alright, pop those hinges in. Ugh, man, those are tough. That's why I couldn't see the indicators. I was like, I thought these were M8s. But it's not written on here, and that's weird. That's why. More JB Weld. Just JB Weld everything. Just tell her don't open it. If you quit opening it, it wouldn't break. Oh, nope. Really, that's the only one screw over there doing anything. That's a broken support peg. Oh, you can't even see anyway. That's a broken support peg. That's the stripped out screw mount. There's a bar near me that I used to go to all the time, sometimes weekly. There's a barcade. Tons of arcade games, tons of pinball games. I think that's the #1 thing I miss about the pandemic. What's up, Verge Serb? I don't know, but maybe somebody else here does. I just work here. I've been noticing whenever I'm working on the laptop on stream, I get a lot of PC people coming in with questions. And that's cool. Like, I really like it. That it's just like instant community where you can get instant chat help. That's broken. Alright, so... I gotta fish this one through because that's what I screwed up last time. Through that little hole there. And that'll be alright. And I gotta fish these Wi-Fi cables through. There we go. Yeah, Verge Serve, just don't go NVMe. Go regular SATA. They're not as fast, but, like, where do you gotta be? Like... How often you booting up your computer that you care about your boot speed? Man, that's what I don't get. Like, all this stuff that these companies are pushing. And it's like, first off, The time savings is negligible. Secondly, where do you gotta be? Shut up and wait another 8 seconds. Anybody else want to come in here so I can just insult their entire, like, paradigm of computer ownership? Yeah, I mean, go ahead, get a bigger drive for sure, but it doesn't have to be $1,000 fastest drive on the planet. Save your money. Save your money for like what's going to get you way better performance for the dollar. Save your money for a better GPU, you know? Like, don't fall for these scams where they're trying to trick you into buying faster hard drives. It's like, that's not your problem. I see that on the boxes all the time and I get so mad. Like, ultimate gaming hard drive. It's like, what are you talking about? It doesn't even make sense. Like, why is your game perpetually running off the hard drive? That's the word, like, that's a bad game. Games don't do that. There's no reason to not still go with just honestly a regular, like, mechanical hard drive. Nick, I had a 386 for a long ass time that I used to play one game on, and that's why I kept the 386 because it ran too fast on the 486. Remember those days when upgrading your CPU made your games run too fast because they all ran at clock speed? Let me make sure I got this all in right. Yeah, VergeServe, get a bigger hard drive for sure. Do it. You just don't have to get the fastest bigger hard drive. Get a regular SATA one. I mean, now that you already got SSD, like... Or if you don't already have SSD, then just stick with not having one. Save your money. You don't know what you're missing. It's way better life. The turbo button. The turbo button. The turbo button that made your computer slower. Those were magic. That was... Now put that one upside down. That was the apex of just computer shenanigans. Oh, those turbo buttons. So they kind of did bring the turbo button back. Fusion, I just bought a 12 terabyte mechanical for 120 bucks on Amazon. It was in an enclosure too. It was an external one, so I just like cracked it open and pulled the drive out. 120 bucks for 12 terabytes. That's $10 a terabyte. Think about that. Where's my old heads at? Think about what $10 a terabyte means. Yeah. Yeah, that Western Digital one. It's in my server now. Works fine. And I also got like a free external SATA board that's like this big. It's super tiny. You just snap it into anything. It was a good time. Yeah, you don't need SSDs. Nobody does. Well, I do, but I need it for work. Like, I have one project at work I need them for, or else, like, oh my god, the compile times take days. But, like, the average person does not need an SSD. Other than, like, you know, the reliability, but... data hoarders. They're, I had a friend who was one of these. I used to pick on him all the time. Oh, I locked that speaker cable in there. This was back in the like 90s, though. early 2000s when Napster and what was the other one? It was something plus plus. It was heavily European. Something plus plus. Who remembers what that was? The data sharing system. DC plus plus. No, DC, was it? Yeah. What's up, Roman 6? Dropping them drones. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Denmark connection plus plus. That was the one. Good work, Bearcat Girl. Nailed it. So around that time, like, people were fighting to get like DSL, like ADSL in their homes. And if you had it, people were obsessed with just like downloading the entire internet. Yeah, IRC was big before that, and that's where DC plus came from. It was like DC, like direct connection from IRC. Where'd that little panel go? I gotta speed this up. I just had it. It'll turn up. There it is. I'm gonna fiddle with these again. So yeah, like I had that one buddy who was just trying to download every song ever in existence, and it was like, dude, what are you doing? And he would always, like, we worked at a computer store, and he would always like snipe all like the cheapo drives before anyone else could get to him, and he had like a petabyte in his basement in like 2002, just full of MP3s, and I'm like, nobody wants this. What is this? Who is this for? Come on, these suck. These really suck. It's just the worst. These wireless LAN antennas, ugh. I had net zero because I couldn't afford internet, and there were so many hacks for that to get rid of the ads. Fuck these cables. See, now the other one popped off. Ugh. The worst is when you bend the little pin in the center, and then you just have to kill yourself. Then you just die, and then maybe you'll come back. Somebody go find Vox on Twitter and tell him what the problem was. I got a bunch of old Bitcoin if somebody could figure out how to get me into my old Net Zero account. I'll split it with you. I had a buddy whose dad was on the board the committee that developed ISDN at Bell Labs. Hey, Sin Shop! Thanks for the raid! Hell yeah! Welcome, everybody. We're talking about figuring out how to get my old Bitcoin key from my Net Zero account. And we are just putting this laptop back together that we have spent 2 entire days troubleshooting, only to find out that the issue is a bad cable for the LCD panel. Hooray! What's up, Jim Fick, Crux 702? Welcome, everyone. I don't have a raid animation, I don't think. Or do I? I forgot. Oh, Mr. Blade Brown Jr., I didn't see you come in. Thanks for the follow. Yeah. Cool stuff. That's a big raid. I know it seems small, but it's not. That is increased my viewership by 30% in one raid. Oh yeah, but anyway, so his dad was on the board that developed ISDN, which meant that he had ISDN at his house before ISDN existed. Just put all these M8s back in, and so I would go to his house, but because it was like before ISDN existed, it was really before the internet had much on it. And it wasn't like, it was mostly just academic facilities. And so we wouldn't use it to like surf the internet. CompuServe and Prodigy were just coming around. AOL was in like 1.5. But what he had was a system called Rime or Blue Rime, like RIME. And it was effectively, it was like a BBS, but with more focused on messaging and less on the billboard side. And the deal was you would dial up, and it was POP3 is what it was. You would dial up and you would download all the messages that were for you. And this is before email was a term. So like, I'm going to explain this, and you're going to go do this. That's just email. That's just called email. You would dial up and you would get the messages that were for you, but also there were public messages. And so you could download those too. And it would grab them all at once, and it would download them all at once, because otherwise you'd have to stay connected, and you were charged per minute. It's very similar to FidoNet. You were charged per minute if you were connected. So you grab them all at once instead of staying connected and reading while you're connected. So then you'd read them all offline, take your time. You'd respond to the ones you'd want to respond to. You'd respond to the group posts and stuff. And then when you're all done, you'd reconnect and upload all your responses and then download the new messages. Kirkland signature brand AOL. That's funny because I'm pretty sure CompuServe came first. And hey, Kirkland has a lot of really good stuff. Kirkland whiskey is top notch. And their gin. Yeah, an Outbox. Did you see that Exchange RCE that came out today? My first reaction was like, oh shit, people are still using Exchange? So there's that. So yeah, nom 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 nom. You'll hear that a lot, and that's misconstrued. Yeah, their scotch is really good. Their booze is good. It's distilled in the same place as Grey Goose. Oh, wait, that's supposed to be a 5. It is not Grey Goose. It is not made from the same initial ingredients as Grey Goose. It is not filtered as much as Grey Goose. It is distilled in the same building and sometimes the same stills, but it's not Grey Goose. It's good. And for most people, it's hard to tell vodkas apart anyway, because they're supposed to be generally a flavorless liquor. But man, do I love Death's Door vodka. Oh, I fucked that one up. I always do this. Distracting chat. Tito's is fine. It's good vodka. It's cheap. Can't beat it. And you know what? Drink what you like. That's the key. I can't believe I gotta take all these out because you'll see why. Hang on. I'm gonna do this real fast. If you like Mad Dog 2020, can you believe what Mad Dog costs now? When I was a kid, Mad Dog 2020 was 75 cents. Now it's like $5. 40s used to be $1. Nah, Fusion, there's good straight drinking vodkas. Oh man. Why is that in there? Oh yeah. This is annoying. I am a huge fan of Death's Door vodka. It is tasty. I'll drink that stuff straight all day. I will not drink it warm. I will not drink it room temperature. Tell me I don't have to bring this, get this hard drive out too. Oh, I'm so mad I did this. Yep, gotta pull it out. No, I haven't. I haven't tried any of their like craft beers or anything. I don't go there that often. My favorite museum is the Museum of Science and Industry. Our aquarium is incredible. Our museum of our art museum is the best in the world, officially. But the Field Museum, like, we went there so much in school. Fuck, don't make me have to take this Wi-Fi card out. I'm so mad. Oh, I have to. I know. I was trying not to, Sharks. Let me see if I can keep... No, antenna's already off. Oh, what trash. And the whole problem is that I put this screw in. Way down here. It's this one too. It's the hinge screws that we put in. So in my defense, Sharks told me to do it. You know what's funny is it's just one on each side. Yeah, art museum is the best in the world. Like, I'm not the person who rates it. Whoever's in charge of rating those things rated that. And I was like, wow. It's a cool city to live in. And people think it'd be like, oh, it's going to be the Louvre because that's where the Mona Lisa is. And it's like, no, most of the other shit in the Louvre is terrible. The only reason people go to the Louvre is because that's where the Mona Lisa is. And they're not going to get rid of it because they like all the tourism money they get. The only reason you've ever even heard of the Louvre is because that's where the Mona Lisa is. The only reason you can pronounce Louvre is because that's where the Mona Lisa is. This poor laptop. I mean, tell your friends. If you like seeing stuff taken apart, go to Johnny's stream. He'll do it 10 times on one thing. Hey, Sausage King's back! Louvre. Louvre. Nailed it. What's up, Abe? Where do the 8s go? 8s, 8s, 8s. To be fair, I didn't know I was molesting it. I wasn't paying attention. It was an accidental molestation. My hands can't be held accountable for what they do when I'm not paying attention to them. Y'all. I wonder how many of those raiders we scared away. What was I talking about? Oh, man. RhymeNet. So anyway, like, RhymeNet didn't have a lot of users. Because most people didn't have any internet access, you know, any kind of dial-up, and like weren't interested. It was not a, you know, it was a thing nerds did. And anyway, me and my buddy, whose dad worked at the place, would use RhymeNet all the time. Just talk to people, because like the whole concept of talking to people who don't live in your neighborhood was just insane. Because your only other option was to like call New Jersey. And that was expensive as hell. And then like you're just gonna call up a stranger and hope they talk to you? This was way cheaper. And so we ended up, I don't remember how. I think this was all him. His name was Cheese Dog, by the way. His parents were hippies. He ended up like getting chatty with this girl on RhymeNet, which was nuts. Nuts. It's like, and it's funny because I'll give talks like this at the Hack for Kids conferences where I'm like, hey, back in our day, we used to get on the internet, and we one time my friend Cheese Dog, he met a girl who lived in New Jersey. And these kids are like, I don't get it. My grandma lives in New Jersey. My parents make me FaceTime her every night. Like, I hate talking to Grammy in New Jersey. Like, where's this story going? And I'm like, New Jersey! And it was insane. And you'd send your message, and then you'd like, people often wouldn't check it every day, or sometimes once a day max. What the hell is going on with this? And so like you'd sign in to be like, I wonder if she responded. Go see if she responded. And we were gonna like take a road trip to New Jersey to meet this girl who liked the things we liked. And we didn't even know this was actually a girl. You know, you couldn't. You could send a picture, but like that was a big to-do. Like, first off, you couldn't, like, there was no digital cameras, so you had to like have a picture of yourself. You had to have a picture of yourself that you liked the look of enough to want to show other people, which was super rare at the time because you had to like take a picture and then get it developed and hope it looked good. You couldn't take 100 and then pick the best one. And then you had to have a scanner. What's up, TX Moose? Oh, hey, I'm Nom Nom. Thanks. Have a good night. I know it's late. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you again. Thanks for the sub. Should certainly hope to see you again if you subbed. Like, it's kind of weird if you like just duck out. And so then like once you've had this picture, you had to like scan it, and so you had to have a scanner, and those were like $1,000. So you had to like maybe your school had one, and even then, like, you couldn't just go use it. You had to like have the librarian assist you in using it. And then it could only scan like bitmaps. So like a picture of yourself it needed 12 floppies. So you had to sort that out. You had to scan a really low resolution of yourself is what you'd have to do. And then you have to be like telling the librarian, or like it was so you could like scan books and stuff for reports or scan pictures out of books, and it's like, oh, scan this photograph of me, just send it to a girl. She lives in New Jersey. Like that's bananas. That's bonkers. Yeah, Fusion. I had one of those. Do you remember after the Mavic? Well, not after the Mavics. They had this forever. The Mavicas. Remember the post floppy version when they had the proprietary memory cards, the Magic Gates, and they pushed that Magic Gate crap so hard they built it into the original PSP. And they were amazing. Even back then, like they were making top-end like digital cameras with Carl Zeiss lenses in them and crap. It's fucking Magic Gate. And then remember Sony? What was Sony put out Vio laptops, and the Vio laptops had those Magic Gate slots in them, and they were pushing them as like, oh, these are multimedia. These are multimedia laptops. These are like what you would do like your video editing on. And it's like, this is a Pentium 2. Like no one's video editing on this laptop. Early 90s internet. I'm pretty sure, in fact, I just stated definitively, I put the first cats on the internet. Because I had one of the first personal websites on Angel Fire, like 3 weeks after Angel Fire launched. I had, my user number was like 12, something like that. And I had gotten buddy with all the teachers at school who handled the tech areas. And they would let me just like use crap without watching me. So I would scan in photographs of everything, including my cats. And so I built my own first like homepage on Angel Fire. And I was like, hi, my name's Johnny. I live in Chicago. This is my cat. So I'm pretty sure I had the first cat picture on the internet. Now you know me. Meeting strangers is how I found out about DEF CON. Yeah, GeoCities really took over, like really blew Angel Fire away. I don't know why. I think it was just a marketing thing. It's not like there's much difference between the two. No, that's not right. What am I doing there? All right. Wait, I think the problem there is we have to account. Yep, those two got to come back up. TX Moose, I was born in the 70s. That's the most I'll give you on that. Yeah, 96. I was in high school. I was in high school before 96. Five down here. I found out about DEF CON because I was on the Cult of the Dead Cows BBS CDC, and a bunch of local guys were like, hey, we're all local, we should all meet up somewhere, let's go to Great America. That's like our Six Flags park here. Fusion, everyone should go to DEF CON once. It's a thing. It's a site. It's awful. But it's an experience. I won't even speak there now, like I'm just sick of it. I know that sounds all uppity, like I won't even speak at DEF CON. No, it's just I hate going. I just hate the inconvenience of going. Oh no, TX Moose. No. Your statement is patently false. What the fuck screw goes in there? Oh, is it this one? Oh, I think I see which one it is. Yeah, it's not that one. Shit. I just dropped that other one. No, it's not that one. Which screw goes in here? It's not labeled, and that's weird. Oh, it's one of these. Sunscreen is the trick. Wear sunscreen every day. UV is what makes you look old. It's what ages the skin. It's what breaks it down. And while, like, yeah, you definitely got to be careful. You're going to the beach and sitting in, like, some hot sun near the equator all day. But, you know, 40 plus years of just going outside daily, even just for small amounts of time, it adds up. So you should be using a moisturizer every day. And, like, nothing fancy. Like, nothing expensive. Just, like, drugstore, whatever is on sale moisturizer. And make sure that it just has an SPF rating of like 20. Just take your shower, put on your moisturizer, go about your day. Real easy. Brush your teeth, moisturize your face. Yeah, I started in the Alexis Park days. That was definitely a different DEF CON. I mean, the fact that there was only one party, really, aside from, like, private room parties. I think that was the best part, that everyone had to party in the same space. If you were there in the Alexis Park days, you likely knew me. If you were there the year someone who... Well, I already talked about it on this stream. If you were there the year where I threw the couch into the pool, that was me. My favorite thing to do to Kevin Mitnick now is to pretend I don't know who he is. But not like in a don't you know who I am sense, but like to just like act like he's not supposed to be wherever he is. That yeah, it's not a matter of tanning or burning. Like, that just means, like, you don't tan or burn. I'm telling you, those little daily microdoses of UV, they add up. Hey, are we done? I got no screws left. Hang on. I got screws left. Yeah, and then I just got that one before they stripped out thread on the inside of the screen. Fucking, yeah. We did it, kids. We didn't lose a screw. Just got that one. We know where it goes. Come on. Well, Fusion is for, you know, it's for charity, so I want to leave them in there. It's their screws. Oh, ooh, it feels nice. Oh. Wish you guys could try this. This feels so good. Alright, hang on. TX Moose, hold on to that sentence. I'm gonna test this real quick. And then I'm gonna show you what's up. And you're gonna apologize. Should face the camera. Ugh. I don't have time for this. Please wait. It's supposed to save me time. You're a computer. Tell me to wait. What kind of computer is like, hey, let's just slow down for a minute. Let's all take a minute. Yeah, I bet it didn't. I tried to load it 100 times. Anyway, it works. So that's cool. So I'll deal with that later. Let's put it down here for now. Let it do what it wants to do. TX Moose. We're going to talk about more parts than I started. Here's a hinge. Here's a hinge. Here's a back to the screen. Oh, wait, here's another back to the screen. Here's another part of the hinge. So let's see. Including these two, I have 3 backs to Dell screens. I don't know how many more spare parts you need. It's hinges and hinges. Video cables that don't work. Give you. Oh, here's another hinge. Oh, it booted up. Yeah. I won't show you her name, but it booted up. So. Oh shit, I am done. That was a pain in the ass. But only because of that cable. Like, the assembly and disassembly, not a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass because of that frickin' broken cable, and then the fact that I had ordered the wrong backing. Like, why are there different... Why is this what you needed different models of? Dell. Alright, next. How long till sun up? Next. Skateboard. Don't make me fix the skateboard again. Nope, that's it. I'm tired. A lot of viewers tonight. A lot of people hanging out. A lot of regulars. A lot of good chat. Talk about old internet days. No, I think these predate touchscreen. Although I'm just guessing. I have no idea. That was talking out of my ass. It could be. It's definitely different sizes for different panels that are the same size screen, so... What sucks is the part number didn't change. So I don't know. And then maybe it did, and I was looking at the wrong number for something. I just work here. Oh... But I'll probably sell these on eBay. Hinges always go bad. People are always looking for hinges, so I'll throw those up. Can't sell these because these posts are all cracked. Let me just take that hinge off real quick while I'm here. Make a few bucks back. Yeah, alright. Yeah, that could have been it then. And I just accidentally grabbed the touchscreen one or some shit. Oh yeah, the webcam. Good call, Sharks. And, threw the bad cable out, so we don't know if this is bad or not, so we can assume it's good. So, pull that out. Oh yeah, pull this out too. A lot of good parts in here. And it's not that I'll make a lot of money off of these, it's that someone else can do what I did. It's just paying it forward, just helping. Like, no sense of putting these in a landfill, that's stupid. When someone needs them. This webcam cable out. Oh, you're supposed to run it under the Wi-Fi antenna. That's fine, no big deal. Webcam and cable. There you go. That's it. Nobody needs Wi-Fi antennas. Those never break. That. Your old Freenet channel. I still, you mean Freenode? Burbsec, the local InfoSec community I run, has a Freenode channel. But recently I just built a bridge that bridges it to Slack and Discord, so you don't have to use Freenode. So nobody's actually in Freenode anymore, but it's there. If you go to Burbsec on Freenode, that's us. Go hang out, say hi if you're into the scene. But it's also on Discord and Slack. Alright, these will go in the garbage. Well, I'm sure nobody needs these either. They just need the hinges. Yeah, cool. These are all old. So, oh yeah, for those just joining us, this was the whole, well, indicator of the problem. Show you what these extra screws I have are about. Where's my Twizzlers? Yeah, check out Matterbridge on GitHub. Works really well. And it's just a bot that like appends usernames and reposts messages. The whole issue is that, let's see. So this is a screen screw, a screen hinge screw. That's how they're normally supposed to look. Right? These, see that orange ring around them? That's the thread they're supposed to screw into that they yanked out of the plastic. Meaning they can't hold the hinge on anymore. So, and they cracked the plastic off, so useless. So these are all old. Yeah. They're from the old backings. I don't need any of those. I can throw them in there. Make a little screw pyramid. All right. Nick, where were you looking? Because it does expire and I just never get around to remaking it. Or did you figure it out? Seems like you figured it out. I think most people would want Discord nowadays anyway. Oh, should get cleaned up in here. Got it. Well, hey, welcome to Burbsec. A lot of people in there that have been working in InfoSec for a very long time. Later, TX. Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up. Let's find someone to raid. Lights are dying. Headphones are dead. Night Signal 9. Night Fusion. Man, what a good night. Good time, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Let's find somebody who's doing something cool on the Twitch now. Who isn't me? Oh my god, I fucking hate how loud Twitch is all the time. I pride myself on not screaming for 6 hours on a stream. And it's funny because I know that's what gets viewers. Like, extreme high energy is how you get massive viewership. And it's like, oh my god, who are these people who want this? Why are you yelling at me? It's kind of weird. I don't want video games. Too many people play video games. It's not interesting. Stop playing video games. Everyone's doing it. Find something to do that's what you do. This is just called a store on Twitch. What is this store? I don't know what this is. It looks like one of those airport. It's definitely some store that just sells trash. This is definitely kids working in a store that just sells expensive trash. This kid is skateboard. All right, this is. They have a ton of viewers, but I'm gonna dump you in there anyway. What a great idea. Like, 1,000 viewers partnered because you're just at work. It's better than chicken life. All right, kids, I gotta go. We're gonna go to the store. Where's my channel? Really? I mean, I could find broken apples. Just why bother? But yeah, I guess that whatever you guys tell me the trick is, I need to get my 75 viewers average. Raid DS Koopa. Alright. Have fun, kids. See you Sunday if I decide to drone stream. It's getting tough. Weather's getting cold. We'll see.